regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Billet Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
Race car shops can say they've been in business for 60 years, but we can. Here at S&W Race Cars, we specialize in welding and fabricating, designing and building door car, dragster, funny car, and alter chassis. We provide water jet cutting and other production services. We have several thousand roll bars and roll cages, custom tube bending, fabricated 9-inch forward housings, and rear frame kits. We run a full-service machine shop, and so much more we couldn't squeeze into a 30-second commercial. Give us a call at 1-800-523-3353 or visit our website.
Wow, we are so blessed to have such great support here for this event. Thank you to Weldon High Performance for their presenting sponsorship of this presentation. Also, thank you to Billet Atomizer, Fast Times Motor Works, Joe Van O, Pro Systems Carburetors, PA Racing, Silvato Designs, Gemma Racing Ministry, S&W Performance Group, Mosier Engineering, MBE Manifolds and yeah. Gosh, I drew a blank. Okay, and Induction Solutions. Of course, Steve Johnson has been a long time supporter, as have most of these guys. Okay, today we are going to have, here's the run order. It's Q2, and we'll have Pro 275, X 275, Ultra Street, Warriors Outlaw, Pro Mod, Top Sportsman, 850, 10-0, and Pro Dial. Now, they just announced that Top Sportsman and 850, this is their final qualifying session. The next time they come up, it will be for Eliminations. I don't know if they're going to do that in conjunction with Q3 or not, but they're going to start to eliminate them. They are a 62 car field, I believe, and or something. Well, it's supposed to be 64 car. I'm sorry, I'm thinking 32. Yeah, 64 car field. So pretty much most all of them are going to run, if not all of them. So, alrighty. Get your stuff ready. They're starting to call Pro 275 to the lanes. And so we will be coming at you shortly. Let me get this and this. Yeah. Bye.
Good morning, racers. Good morning. Cecil County Dragway here. We're getting the Saturday portion started here for Yellow Bullet Nationals. We got Pro 275 coming to the lanes. If you're not here already, well, better put down the eggs and bacon and get it to the staging lanes because we have our 4-car shootout, the first round already. And if you're in it, well, you better be qualified number 1 through 4. Need to be in the staging lanes. So Pro 275 to the staging lanes, please. Once again, folks, we appreciate each and every one of you guys and gals coming out here this morning to watch all of the racing action here today for the NoBullet.com Nationals. We want to thank Mickey Thompson Tires, Jessel, Gary's Mechanical, Induction Solutions, Purnell Body Shop, Hoops Fire Prevention, Rodix, Salvato Designs, Penske Shocks, Gordian Energy Systems, Pro Torque, and Pro Charger for their sponsorship of the Yellow Bullet Nationals. If you guys want a official event t-shirt, check them out over there, the Yellow Bullet tent. You see the trailer right across the Christmas tree there. You can give all your hard-earned dollars or shillings, or I think you might even be able to trade, do some bartering over there. You know, you got like a old Milwaukee saw or something. He might give you like $5 off a t-shirt. We're going to be going racing action with our radio classes here this morning. Got Pro 275 in the staging lanes here, and the next is going to be behind that, followed by Ultra Street, then Warriors, Pro Mods. Plenty of action here this morning to get us started and fired up and kicked off. Getting everybody in place, and track looks like it is tip-top shape, ready to go. Making sure all of our safety equipment's there, get the staff chug down the coffee and get bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and we're ready to go racing. We have a treat for you this morning. The 4-car shootout in Pro 275 is going to be based on the top 4 entrants qualifiers from Q1, and I will find the sheet, which is not up here, for Pro 275, but basically 1 verse 4, 2 verse 3. That'll be Steve Woolley taking on Bob Clayton and Sean Ayers and Manny Bajinga. Yeah, quite the matchup here to get you started. You guys need something to eat or drink, check out one of our multiple concession stands. Get you something in there, get you a little bit of food in there to soak up all those adult beverages you're going to be putting back here on this Labor Day weekend. I'll put on a hell of a show for you here this morning and throughout the day and even into the night. Name? Sorry. My name is Barrett Green. I do some announcing across the country here and the rest of the good Cecil County, and the powers that be said, hey, come on up here last year. And apparently I didn't suck bad enough last year, so they said, hey, we'll give you one more try. Here I am, back in action. And everybody sending me updates on how to say their names and what engine builder they got now and all this other stuff. If you guys have any updates for me, I try to do the best of my memory, and sometimes my glaucoma medicine really affects that, but try. If you got an update, you got some new cool sponsor that's Area 51 converter or something like that, or you got your AirPods out trying to listen to the guy talking before the race goes, let me know. Send me a message, smoke signal, carrier pigeon, just come up to the tower, whatever you need to do. I'll do my best to say it whenever you're up here. Cars paired up here, and we're going to be ready to go Pro 275 racing here shortly. All right, the Three Musketeers here that parked out in the middle of the field probably decided to walk in. The Ford truck, the Ford SUV thing, New York in the Nissan, I think that's a Sentra. I don't know my Nissans, but if you are the first 3 cars parked out in the grass lot as you walk in, as you come in, you need to move them. That's not a parking spot yet. So if you guys parked your maroon truck or your gray Ford or your maroon Nissan, that ain't where you need to park it. All right, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we got racing action. We got cars on the racetrack. We got us a little 4-car shootout here for about $5. And it looks like just like that. One has removed himself. The GT500 over there looks like it leaked a little bit of oil. In the burnout, he is broke, so Steve Woolley getting the solo shot here as he will punch his ticket into the final round of the 4-car shootout for $5,000. Bob Clayton, unfortunately, had a little issue after the burnout. Hopefully it was something as minor as the puke tank not being drained or something of the sense, but we'll get that thing backed up and get it figured out. Hopefully it's nothing too bad. He'll get a shot here in Q2, but as far as the shootout's concerned, he has eliminated himself, and Steve Woolley is going to unleash it right here to start us off this morning. He was trying to sleep in the trailer because you're like, man, I ain't got to race till later on. Got to get woke up right here, old son. Steve Woolley starting us off here, Yellow Bullet Nationals 2022. Road 275, your number 1 qualifier. 980 at 60 foot in the morning. That'll wake you up more than some French roast. 374.0, 200 miles an hour for Steve Woolley. He slows down just a little bit from his qualifier last night, excuse me. So you're getting the rags over there, getting everything all cleaned up. And we'll see Manny Bajinga and Sean Ayers. Got the whole brain trust out there looking at the racetrack. Patrick Barnhill and John Slammy, the rest of the crew, for all of their the tuners for all their respective cars out here they're in charge of this weekend. And on big tires or little tires or All right, I need the following drivers to report to the principal's office here. We need some car numbers for you guys. Emilio Zillo, Michael Cashman, Bill Hacker, Jamie Talmadge. Please report to the principal's office your Pro Dial and Top Sportsman cars. We need your car numbers, please. All right. We got a couple of hot rods backed up here. The left-hand side of the racetrack is going to be the Manny Bajinga here. Bridgewater, Massachusetts, the car he calls Fred, with got some big tires, some little tires, whatever it is. Right now, it's got the little tires on it. Left-hand side of the racetrack, the signature red paint that he has on his whole fleet of cars. And on the right-hand side of the racetrack is going to be Sean Ayers, driving the absolutely gorgeous Camaro here in the right lane, owned by the one and only Fletcher Cox. The DeSoma Hemi here with supercharged power here. Rush Energy drinks sponsored machine here. Fletcher Cox gonna walk away. Watch this man put in some work. One of these two drivers is gonna be taking on Steve Woolley. $5,000. We just seen Woolley go a 74. Can't lower the boom here a little bit. Looks like neither one of them really wanted to concede the pre-stage bulb. Ayers says, look, man, I'm going to go get some steaks on the grill for breakfast, and a little steak and egg burrito will be good to go. Here, let's get it. Both drivers are in and gone right there. Bajinga off the tree by just a little bit. He will take it across the finish line. 031 on the tree was Manny Bajinga. Sean Ayers 037, and it was the tail of the tape all the way across the finish line. Manny Bajinga will go 376.0 to Sean Ayers 376 or 375.6. 201 miles an hour, but Manny Bajinga got it right there. Was a little faster than the 60-foot. Stayed out there just enough to carry it across the finish line as him and Steve Woolley duke it out for $5,000 here later on this evening. Go from shootout mode back to qualifying mode here. Number 5 qualifier Joel Winsley Jr. from Dearborn, Michigan. Got the Pro Charge set up, had some twin turbos on it, and we went from the twins to the Pro Charge power plant, and Patrick Barnhill knows a thing or two about tuning up some Pro Charge machines. Got several of those customers there from the West Coast and even the East Coast and even from Michigan here. Paul Major here with the vet, the longtime radio runner. Bumps in right there. Look at Winsley Jr., 389.9, 195. All Major gets with it too, 215 miles an hour there. We'll pick up a couple qualifiers there as Winsley stays 5. Major moves up to 6.
Weldon, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Abdullah Kadada on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Got the Kuwait flag here. In the puke tanks, we'll get the number 8 qualifier backed up here left-hand side of the racetrack. And Michael Zaccardi here from Port Salonia, New York, the 70 CUDA. A whole bunch of Pro 275 racers up there in New York. It's Paul Major hails from there as well. Trying to warm the CUDA up here this morning. Still going here through Q2 of Pro 275 this morning. You'll just now getting here. We appreciate you coming out this morning here. Labor Day weekend is it's a good one. It's going to be a nice one. We are coming at you, Pro 275. Your number 8 qualifier, number 7 qualifier. Looking to move up or down, whatever it is. There's some new entrants and some guys and gals that didn't exactly make the best shot for their program. So trying to get advantage of the cool air and the cooler track temperatures here this morning for the little tires. Abdul having some problems, shoots out, and Zaccardi having some issues. It looks like he didn't want to come up on the boost. He just rolled right in. Pretty soft down low, went 111 to the 60. It was 274 half track, and then it really started coming out as it went 210 out the back door. And Abdul off to a pretty good start, but having some issues, felt some problems, and said, all right, I'm going to dump the laundry and with it. It's a car that's come to rest on the top end of the racetrack. We're going to get him pushed off there, so give us just a minute here. Quick Nick Schroeder here. Putting the GTO past the water box here. Number 10 qualifier from Frankfort, Delaware. The PDRA Pro Street. So still in Pro Street trim, as been told that you can run 10.5s up here because the powers that be said it really don't matter. You're still going to get smacked around anyways. Coming out here with the big old tires, or the bigger tires in the Pro 275, left-hand side, like Jim Bersani has in the Cicero, New York machine. Bumped in. Nick Schroeder's going to roll in and stand on it. Whew. What a workout there. How about a 399.1, a 192 for Nick Schroeder? Double 08 on the tree. He definitely had some coffee this morning. He was up on top of the wheel. We'll take X275, please. X275 to the lanes. X275 to the lanes. So does anyone know how long it takes to open a Amish root beer? I've been working on it for the better part of 40 minutes. Watch this. A little bit of track touch up here. A little hand spray, a little wacky wavy arm pump. County Dragway has scoured the land for the mythical.
Dominate the strip or rule the street. S&W's USA-made competition and performance street components have been engineered, handcrafted, and proven to perform by racers for racers since 1959.
We live in a shortage economy here. We don't have sporks here. We only have spoons or forks. There's a spork shortage. Then all of a sudden, the track prep was the shortage, and everybody's like, "What do you mean, the track prep shortage?" Well, what we're dealing with here, and the ones that have it are definitely holding on to it, but we're definitely not using it sparingly out here. We will spray all of it and then some. Whatever we need to do to get the little tires down the racetrack as quick as possible. Well, once again, we will take X275 to the lanes. X275 to the lanes, please. X275 to the lanes, please. Supermans up and at 'em this morning here. Mo Hall, left-hand side of the racetrack, Laytonsville, Maryland. You're number 4 in points for Pro 275 here at Cecil County Dragway. The 2007 Corvette was very unsuperman-like last night. Yeah, he is out right now. He's number 17 qualifier. But that definitely probably kept him up a little bit last night. That's, like, everything okay? He's like, you know what, man? No, I'm not okay. As normally this thing's like a 370 bracket car here. Right inside the racetrack is going to be Justin Lair, New Jersey, the 94 Mustang. The snowplow front end here, twin turbo hot rod. Number 13 qualifier, 448-1, 154. For Lair he's in, Mo Hall's in. There's the Superman we know, 978 to the 60, 76-1 in Lair. Well, please keep all of your lubricants and parts and pieces inside the engine at all times, but that definitely, right, Justin Lair. That's a little bit too much sauce on that one right there. .439.2, 166 as it was coming apart there before the mile-an-hour cone. Did pick up a little bit, but Mo Hall, he will go from number 17 all the way to number 4 there. We're going to get the scooters out and roll some equipment out and clean all that up there, folks. In the meantime, we'll take X275. X275, your time is now, please. X275 to the lanes. Clean up here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Racers, please do not get out of the car. It's going to be a quick little mop job out there with the equipment we have. Please stay in your vehicles. A quick minute to talk about the yellowbullet.com t-shirts over there. The left-hand side of the racetrack across from the Christmas tree. Got Monty and the crew slinging some merchandise. Go over there and get the official event t-shirt. Right next to it is the Jason Reese fundraiser. Reese is having some health issues, and the racing community wants to come together and help him get through a tough time that, a lot of us out here definitely feel the struggle that he's going through. We got $25 t-shirts, and they are going to help Mr. Reese. He's battling some colon cancer, and that's, for my family, it's definitely very close to heart, as I lost my dad to colon cancer. So good to see everybody out there helping out. You'll see a lot of the media crew out here wearing the Jason Reese shirts, as he's been a big part of the racing media here for the better part of 15 some odd years. There are a lot of people have seen his pictures or read his articles and never even put 2 and 2 together there. Check out Salvato Designs right next to them, selling all of the RTRA, X275, Ultra Street, all that merchandises. We got the Cecil County Souvenir Shack selling some swag and all that other good stuff. We got concession stands, eats, drinks. We got race teams out here selling merchandise. I think Haley James over there got her pop-up tent. She's definitely one to put Haley James Racing on anything, and she can also take care of your racing team's merchandise as well. So see what they can do. Get our dueling Zambonis down there on the top end of the racetrack to get this thing scrubbed up and cleaned up here. Comes the floppy tire man himself, Nick Schroeder. Little 10.5s. Like, them tape measures up in this part of the world, little different. Them American tape measures compared to the metrics.
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
Welding, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Billet Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
All right, we will take the first 5 pairs of Ultra Street. First 5 pairs of Ultra Street here is action warfare here in the tower. We got wasps and all kinds of other stuff trying to join the action. First 5 pairs of Ultra Street, please. As we're about to get them fired back up here, finish up our Pro 275 category. And then X 275 is coming at it. Right behind them. Rachel Jewell will bring the C7 vet across the start line here. Number 17 qualifier from Hilton, New York. Pro 275 Pro Charge machine here, right-hand side of the racetrack. Sow! Flawless victory. And the left-hand side of the racetrack, Mark Benston Jr. from Shelbyville, Delaware. Number 18 qualifier. Both of these competitors here looking to knock a little bit of ET out of their qualifying efforts here and get back in the show. I believe we are a 16. We're going to be running a 16 car ladder here as we got about 22 so far. 23. I think we had one more pick up. Had one more tick in this morning, so that would make 24. Our powers combined, there we go. So the boost coming up for Benston is in. Now, Rachel Jewell looking pretty good there. 103 to 60, popping down the end of the racetrack. 435.9 for Jewell, but how about a 396.8, 175 for Benston Jr. Benson goes way up, number 8. Rachel Jewell goes to number 14. $2003 Lightning here in the right-hand side, sporting the big tires as well. That's Eric Paglugi here from Buena, New Jersey in the right-hand side. Number 19 qualifier. The Sonny's World Class Racing Engines. Turbo Lightning here in the right lane. Left-hand side is going to be Don Burton, Glenarm, Maryland, the 92 Mustang. Number 21 qualifier. He took the short exit last night, and he's looking to get it improved here this weekend. So far, Mo Hall has been able to way improve his efforts, and we will probably see what Eric Holiday has here for the Burton Hot Rod on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Pro Charge Pro Line Power. Partnering with the Book Bank Foundation here to help out efforts in Georgia with the STEAM Foundation. Mr. Eric's going to be building the boost here on the truck. It's a very nice looking deal. Looks a little chopped. It's been a long time since I've seen the second gen Lightning, but looks like a little chop there on the thumb. That'll work for, oh man. Burton was on it. He was a little slow to the 60, but having some issues out there. I have another qualifier here for Don Burton and Eric as well later on this evening. Another pair of cars outside looking in is Ziff Hudson, left-hand side of the racetrack. And Lou Scratino here from New York in the right-hand side, getting all the nitrous powers backed up here in the very nice-looking vet here. I like the color on that thing. That is very, very nice. If the clouds weren't out, it would be even shinier here. Body man himself. I mean, if you got a paint and body shop, that's like almost your business card. Like, look, man, you know, we got a little problem with our tune-up, but I bet you what, the paint job is going to be wet right there. Like, probably put another clear coat on it, like a little cut and buff, and then they're ready to go. Most people are like, hey, man, should we pull this bullet out and freshen it up? Nah, it's good, but let's get the polisher out. Get a little 2000 grit, be good to go. Jeff Hudson in the new ride here. Retired the Mustang and brought out the C7 here, and been a little bit of new car blues, but gonna get it figured out. John Small and Company, long time Pro 275 racers, does some no-time racing for a couple drives for a couple cars and a couple car owners. Hims is very much a race car there. But the 940 with a 6 at 69 miles an hour is definitely not his best performance. A little bit of extension there for Ziff Hudson. Shoots out, but a 394.8, 171. It was 103 down low, 264 to the half track. And then, if that was a planned shot off or not, but it's a pretty solid lick there. As Ziff go way out of the show to right in the middle. Number 8 qualifier is now Ziff Hudson. Shot for John Small. There's our 24th entrant of the weekend there. Ron Green entered the playing field here. We'll take 6 through 10. 6 through 10. Ultra Street, 6 through 10. Come on with it. Ultra Street. The car right here has gone through some changes, a couple different power adders, and now got a little bit of Pro Charge power in it. Got all of the appropriate lightweight body panels on, and so we're going to shake it down, get it looking right, and get it painted after that. But we're worried about the go first in the show later here. So we'll see Ron Green. Let go of the button here momentarily. So a 439 or faster to get in the show as of right now. 101 to the 60, kind of motor there, half track, but a 398.1 off the trailer, 186 mile an hour for Ron Green and company. So we'll take that. That'll work. Very good. Number 10 qualifier there. Got Mr. Eric rolling back here with the truck. Good job, Ron Green. That's awesome. Whenever you just show up, off the trailer, get teched in, and you're like, oh, man, we're first class too? Okay. That's all right. Now the long wait. Do a little lane switcheroo here as part of the deal is you got to run your qualifiers in opposite lanes. So if you went left last night, that means right today. I know it is a new day and a lot of stuff that can happen between the time you go down the racetrack and the time you get back in the water box. But I know one thing, our track crew will be sure to let you know that you were in the wrong lane. They've adjusted Mr. Blaine Johnson here in the dart. Super dart. Gary Naughton race cars. I mean, normally some people would get a brand new car and like rent the track and shake it down. They're like, nah, we got a couple test days and we'll just go ahead and go racing. Did make some good passes in testing. They struggled a little bit last night, 11.99 as they are currently qualified last. Unfortunate for Blaine Johnson, but they're going to get it figured out here. Emilio Zillo. We're going to go with Emilio. We need your car number. We got the quad zoomy horns here. 117.60. Come on, door. Stay on. All right, there we go. 424.6 is the door opened right on the starting line, and you just kind of say a prayer and hope that thing stays attached there. So, good job to the chassis builder there and the door latch keepers. It's a good kit right there. I would definitely use that in my promotions. Yeah. All right, what you're going to do is you're going to open the door and then let go of the trans brake. And he goes right to number 16. So somebody over there, whoever just turned their car alarm off because it was on, just be sure to not rearm it. Otherwise, it's just going to go off again. I believe that is the got Don Burton rolling in front of the tower here. Switch over from Pro 275 now to X 275. Pro stock of small tire racing here is one of the godfathers of X 275. You just chisel his name in stone on the Mount Rushmore of X 275 here is Ron Rhodes. And power out or don't matter here. There's plenty of people that changed and went nitrous and turbo, and well, they were nitrous and went turbo and Pro Charger and all kinds of other stuff. And he stayed with a combination that people would have said, that'll never work. Never, ever will a nitrous small block on leaf springs go teens. And he said, watch this. The cost of that is everything. Every dollar he has is pretty much in the car. Did save up a little bit because he got a new trailer there. Good to see Ron Rhodes out on the sticky tire here. Old radial action. Did some super street racing. Got the Calvert Springs, Holly EFI machine, Camaro ready to go here. Is number 1 qualifier. 422.6. Got him the number 1 spot. Craig Ball's number 6 qualifier. He's going to watch Ron Rhodes do what Ron Rhodes does, and that's just put in work. 423.6. He said, I got to go on the other side of the dial there. I got to hold a little bit going in E1 here. We'll take the rest of Ultra as Kiefer Sutherland is Sutherland. Kiefer Simpson. See him got it all fixed up last night early in the hours. Ready to go. We will take the remaining pairs of Ultra Street. Ultra Street will take the rest of you to the staging lanes, please. Gonna be Dom DiDonato here, backing up the MPR mod motor here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Forced induction turbo, triangle speed shop tune, Performance transmission, Pro torque converter. You got to read sometimes. People don't really do it good. Pincer shocks, insured by Mean Jake Green there at Lyris Motorsports Insurance. Wired by Race Wires and the Pelco Builders. That, hey, we want to be a part of your program. We're going to cut you a check here. And that way that announcer guy will say our name whenever you're up. So we will see DiDonato, number 2 qualifier. 25-3 at 174 is DiDonato. He's your number 1 points for the Cecil County X Series here. I know a thing or two about getting down this racetrack. And the thing goes right on the chip. It's amazing. About a 110.60 out of the mod motor. Trucking out the back door. 423.1, 175. That was a very, very nice shot for DiDonato. That will leave him number 2. A little closer to Ron Rhodes there. But he has 6.5 miles an hour there on Rhodes. Jason Bershoff here, Bethpage, New York, the 95 Mustang, left-hand side of the racetrack here, number 8 qualifier, 447.5, 164. And the Mushaw man here in the right lane from Melbourne, Florida. Car hails from the west coast here. Cascade Locks, Oregon. Been multiple drivers behind the wheel of this car, and Mushaw, it's been a pretty big fit there. Won a couple of the X275 races down in South Georgia. In the car, it's a hard charger. Number 3 qualifier, 427.2 at 168. Good race car here. Once again, we will take all of Ultra, all of the pairs of Ultra, all of the Ultra. Mushaw. Let's just go ahead and go there. 109 to the 60 is Mushaw. Bam! 428.0. 169 miles an hour from Mushaw. Bershoff picks it up just a few hundredths or a few thousandths there. Mushaw will stay number 3. Bershoff will stay number 8. East Taunton, Massachusetts, right-hand side of the racetrack, where Justin Palmer hails from. His number 4 qualified effort so far, 4:27.2, 167, and Brendan Mills, number 10 qualifier, trying to get the car sped up here. That's a good side-by-side run there. 4:25.0, 167. Palmer improved just a little bit. Will probably stay number 4. Mills picks it up as well, goes number 9. 65.5 at 141 for the Mills Strong Hot Rod. Concrete Man. Ian, Middletown, Ohio, in the Mercury. Here, right inside the racetrack, number 10 qualifier, 466.6, 157. Left-hand side of the racetrack is Scott Parsons, St. Thomas, Pennsylvania, the 67 Camaro. Charlie Buck nitrous power here in the left-hand side. As some rules got changed and updated and edited throughout this year in the introduction of the 632, and an extra carburetor and a new metal that we basically went from cast aluminum intakes to the sheet metal intakes on some nitrous cars. I don't think the buck power there in the left lane might be a bigger engine, but 588 cubic inch. A lot of people started finding the limit. Piston and rod combination, and then all of a sudden the 632, it picked up a lot, especially for some of the Texas folks that run it. Carson always on it with the nitrous though. A couple of wheel stands there. Good chassis separation for Parson, but he didn't like the way it felt down there as he lifts and throws the laundry. 450 with a 9, 126. He'll keep his earlier effort of... Actually, he will improve. His earlier effort was an 8-second pass, so that'll work out for me. I believe this is our last bar of X275 here. Covered Pongonis, Pottstown, Pennsylvania, here in the 2001 Pro Charge Corvette. The drop top. It's up. Stays up. Yeah, we got to let everybody see it. There is the other vet that has it down. That's another cut and buff right there. That thing is it's shiny. Directing traffic there. I'm worried about my hearing, but we'll get the race electronics headsets eventually. Meantime, I'm just going to say like left, right, toe tap. There's pre-stage. The Pottstown, Pennsylvania hot rod, currently unqualified. Where he will put himself in the show. 1-2 to the 60. 3 seconds of the half track. 458.9, 154 for Alfred Pongonis. And tap it a little. No. Number 10 qualifier.
Weldon pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Because now it's Ultra Streets here. As we are out of X275 and into Ultra Street. As the Texan, left-hand side of the racetrack, my homie, Stephen Barnett, number 1 qualifier, and number 2 qualifier, and the number 1 qualifier, Sean Pevlar. Pevlar, the right-hand side of the racetrack. The all-green paint job there, the former EXP Streets. Turned Ultra Street Ride, KBX powered, small block Ford. I think this thing still has the cheater plate on it. Still a little 16-hole 4150 carbureted plate. Said, hey, it's light enough. I think we can put it on the dyno and make enough power. There's someone will correct me. I believe it's out there. Sans the visor. No visor this weekend. Serious business. And Stephen Barnett from Royce City, Texas, here, left-hand side of the racetrack. Number 2, 453.0. Bevlar besting by just 100th here. Nitrous Pro Charge shootout. Both of them pretty good. Barnett gets him on the tree and cuts it off there. Kevlar will go a 451.8. As Barnett clips it off early and coasts to 33. Our number 3 qualifier, Bill Travato here, Churchville, New York, left-hand side of the racetrack. Ronnie Rhodes, Townsend, Delaware on the right-hand side. Copper Camaro. Ronnie Rhodes here, right-hand side, just going to keep on rolling forward there. I'm going to go out there, I'm going to purge it off, and I'm going to back it up. The number 4 qualifier going to get backed up here, right-hand side of the racetrack. The first-gen Camaro here in the right lane. It's got the very sweet old school graphics there, like the silver with the brushed aluminum look to them. Nice little sticker package on the right-hand side. Left-hand side, American Racing Headers sponsored 5th Gen Camaro of Bill Travato from Churchville, New York. BTR Performance. Machine there in the left lane. Ronnie Rhodes coating the wheels, setting him down. He'll go 449.8. First car into the 40s this weekend is Ronnie Rhodes, as he will go to the top of the sheet by some. Ron's like, yeah, you know, the apple don't fall too far from the tree there, baby. Bill Travato will move back from 3rd to 4th as Ronnie Rhodes leapfrogs him there. We're going to see some shots here as the rest of the field is certainly coming together. Could be wrong, but I do believe the way the format is set, we'll have our top qualified field here coming out first this morning, and then as we go on the evening, it'll start lowest to fastest, Q3. See what happens. Wes Irvin here from Herlong, Maryland. My man with the long hair on the left-hand side of the racetrack, the old S10 with the big block. Second fastest Ultra Street vehicle, one of the fastest Ultra Street truck. I will try to get louder. Penalty box can't hear me. They said, get louder. Can't hear you. The fastest Ultra Street car in the world there is the Mustang in the right lane from Batavia, Ohio, the 93 Mustang, the buzzing half dozen, the 6 cylinders of Fury machine. Dave Fiskus, he's been playing a little possum here. He's channeling his inner Willie Nelson here. But I got a feeling we're going to see him uncork it here as he likes to sit atop of the sheet sometimes. 108, the little 3,000-pound Mustang with a 6-cylinder. He goes a 554.4, 156, and Wes Irvin, old truck over there, 556.4 at 154. as Fiscus will move up to 5. West Irvin will move back to 6. We're rolling through here as Racing Gonzo's got a new shoe behind the wheel here is Martin Connolly driving the nitrous-powered Fortune, the very simple build. Right there, got a nice bubble hood scoop on it, a little fender exit, spindle mounts. I mean, it's a very nice-looking car right there, left-hand side. And the ride lane all the way from Fort Myers, Florida, down to the other end of the East Coast here is Brian Keep, the Red Eye machine, the Pro Charge small block power plant here in the right lane, drive sensors. Motion Raceworks on board here in the right lane. Hardsock Racing engines. I say Hardsock, but I think it's Hammondman. Yes, Hammondman Racing engines. Here in the right lane, the HRE power. Connolly strikes the tires. Brian Keep, 457. 152. Connolly just going to motor on down there. Got our next pair of cars coming down the hill here. Park Supercars American Racing Headers machine here on the left-hand side. Frankenstein, sponsored LME Race Engines. Left-hand side of the racetrack. RPM transmissions. All the contingency stickers on the Pro Charge fit you in here in the left lane. And the right-hand side is the lady. Young lady here, Haley James, all the way from Albuquerque, daughter of Dwayne James. Now that we have the tech card fixed up here, Louis Filipides here in the left-hand side. The number 11 qualifier in the right-hand side. I talked with Haley as we lived like gypsies in Bradenton early in the year, and she was talking about her dad and coming up as a racer, and he was like, look, I got this car put together. I can put anybody in the wheel, so you're gonna have to pretty much earn the spot and keep the spot, because I'm gonna cash the checks and fund this thing. But just because you're my daughter don't mean that you just get the shoe right away. Kind of took that as a challenge and was like, all right, watch this. Now we have the War Eagle here, the newest car in the Haley James Racing. Well, I guess for her, is the newest car would be the American Express, but this car's pretty much come out and whooped up on a lot of people here. The Coyote Power, you're going to hear the little motor spool up and bump in. We good to go. Hart's Turbo making some steam out there. She goes 112 to the 60. But Filipina is going to get there second as Haley James goes 454.0, 158. She'll move up to number 5. Dwayne James a little happy with that one. I got one more car to go, though. Sweet windshield on the scooter there. Pontiac Power here, left-hand side of the racetrack, Newark, Delaware, the 68 Firebird. Leaf spring machine. That is Jeff Kinsler, your number 12 qualifier, 463.4, 151. His best effort, number 11, Just a little bit ahead from Fort Howard, Maryland, the 90 Mustang of Chris Evans. Pro Truck Club. Nice wheel stand for Kinsler as he gets the old steel machine down there. Evans keeps it on track. It started wiggling there as it unloaded the suspensions. Kinsler will stay number 11, 462.0. Evans will stay number 12. I think they actually flip-flopped there. Number 1 qualifier there, Ronnie Rhodes. Riddell here, Syracuse, New York, the 82 Mustang, the 3rd gen machine, number 14 qualifier, 465.5 at 153 miles an hour in Charles Bartholomew, the Vortex supercharged Des Racing engines. Chuck wagon, baby, here in the right lane. Both of them off to a good start there. We was 1:060 foot for the Chuck wagon in the right lane. 459.7, 153 for Charles Bartholomew. He'll pick up some. So he will go number 11, and Tyler Bedell will stay number 14 as he goes 464.3 at 153.
Weldon Pumps, Regulators, Filters, Fueling Champions.
If you are already here, that was a good thing. If you got up early this morning and said, you know what, I ain't trying to get no breakfast, I'm going to go watch some racing, and then I'll get lunch later, that's a good thing because it is backed up like crazy right now to try to get in this thing. I've seen some drone footage, and it was pretty nuts out there. Yes, Kyle, you were correct in your assumption. But thank you guys coming out here for the Saturday qualifying session of the Yellow Bullet Nationals, brought to you by the amazing folks at Mickey Thompson Tires, Jessel, Carey's Mechanical, Induction Solutions, Burnell Body Shop, Hoops Fire Prevention, Brodix, Salvato Designs, Penske Shocks, Gordian Energy Systems, Pro Torque, and Pro Charger. If you ain't around the area and you're watching the racing, that means you're on the couch or you're at work. You got it on mute, so you can't hear this because your boss don't get mad at you. Or you're working from home. Whatever the case is, you're watching it on Motor Mania TV channel on YouTube. I want to thank Weldon Pumps, presenting sponsor of Yellow Bullet Nationals on the Motor Mania TV live feed, as well as Induction Solutions, Billet Atomizer, Joe Vano, Pro Systems, PA Racing, Salvato Designs, JAMA Racing Ministry, S&W Performance Group, Mosier, MBE Cylinder Heads, Manifolds, and Fast Times Motorworks. Check out the chat bleachers. Talk with everybody else. Was a production crew and even the tower. I tried, but not figured it out. So YouTube says you gotta pay some money or something. All right, if you were from New Jersey and you drive a gray Acadia and you're like, man, I got to see the racing action. Let me pull in right here in this area. That was a racer pit. So if your license plate, a lot of people don't know their license plate, but New Jersey plate, J85K2KZF, gray Acadia. You are in a racer's pit. We're going to move it with the tractor and we're going to park it way out next to the pond. You'll never find it. We continue. Going here, Ultra Street action, part of the 2022 RTRA Racing Championship Series. Vortex Superchargers Ultra Street, presenting sponsor, as well as JSC Race Cars, PTE, MPR Racing Engines, Nitrous Outlet, TBM Brakes, and Salvato Designs. Warriors! We're ready for Warriors Outlaw. Come on with it. Lanes 5 and 6, Warrior Outlaws. Lanes 5 and 6, Warrior Outlaws. Lanes 5 and 6. That's Valerie Clements here from Hazlet, New Jersey, the 2005 Mustang. The Selma Power here in the right lane, Fark Supercars. 15 qualifier, 466.8, 151 for Clements. And Alan Von Annen here in the left-hand side, the 79 Ford. Number 16 qualifier. Let's go with the button, 111 to 60 for Valerie Clements. She'll go 467.4, 151. Getting there first. Does not improve. Neither one of them on their qualifying positions. Valerie will stay 15, and Alan Von Annen still on the bump spot here. All right, not on the bump spot. We're a 32 car field. My bad. Steve Romeo here from Pennsylvania, the 67 Chevelle, number 17 qualifier, 470 with a 5.148 for the Malibu. Left-hand side of the racetrack is going to be Ryan Schultz here from Whitley, Ontario, the 86 Ford Mustang. John Sears was giving me a shoulder rub and a TED Talk as that would have the kind of weird rounded front end, the small headlights, and the bubble back. I said, noted. Quick little fan of the car there. Get all the smoke out. Nitrous purged off and ready to go here is the left-hand side of the racetrack. Bringing the Chevelle forward. Ready to go racing here in Ultra Street. You're going to have Ultra Street followed by Warriors. So we'll take Warrior Outlaws as they're going to start logging up the parade road here momentarily. It's cool to see Warriors versus Tres Cuatros at World Cup Finals. But them Tres Cuatros is more like 7/8 quad. Ooh, it looks like the Chevelle. Oh, man, I thought he was going to drive back around him there. 467.6, 149 for the big boat. A little bit late to the party on the Christmas tree, but it's the number 16 qualifier. He'll actually knock Alan Von Allen to the other side of the sheet there, as we'll get Chris Cruz and Brian Mitchell. Mitchell, the left-hand side, the 90 Mustang from Chadsford, Pennsylvania. 21 qualifier, number 18 qualifier, the Baltimore, Maryland hot rod here on the right lane. Old hatch, about all the hatches. Not something you see very often is all the hatch cars. Got some late arrivals to the media hobo village here, as we're going to get all of our blankets and coolers and snack packs and all that other stuff. We're going to get a tent eventually. They're just going to have like a little media lounge. Nitrous entry here on the right-hand side, and the Pro Charge power there on the left. 112 to the 60, 111 to the 60 for left-hand side, 465.9, 156 for Brian Mitchell. Cruz 473 as Mitchell will go number 15. He'll pick up a little bit there. Puts Valerie Clements at 16. And the Hartsock Racing Engines man himself, Connor Hartsock here from Port Deposit, Maryland, left-hand side of the racetrack. Number 23 qualifier. Had a little issue last night. The car left very, very strong in about 3:30. Just had a little issue and just set her on down and motored down to the top end of the racetrack. 72 Chevelle here of Kenny Keith. Always like these cars. I just learned that make very good race cars because they are really, really heavy. The Chevelles, man, they're sweet. So Hartsock there, left-hand side, all the nitrous power. Chevelle's struggling to find the traction there. Hartsock, there he picks it up there. 475.8, 147 for Connor Hartsock. Once again, we'll take Warrior Outlaw. Warrior Outlaw. Lanes 5 and 6. Warrior Outlaw, lanes 5 and 6. You're talking the Warrior Outlaw versus Tres Cuatros there, World Cup, as the three-quarter chassis, but some of those three-quarter chassis was pretty chassis cars. William Jackson here from Bowie, Maryland, right-hand side of the racetrack, number 23 qualifier. Bowie. Bowie. Isn't that what I said? Or I said Bowie? Oh. Bowie. Well, we had a Bowie, Texas here. Well, Magic Johnson. Right-hand side of the racetrack is Will Jackson. His power out of choice, Nitrous. The engine builder, Bischoff Engine Services. BES Power. Yeah, it's... I don't know why I said Bowie, but whatever. I don't know why I said it, because we have a buoy. Yeah, like the deal in the water buoy. Scott Wayne, the 93 Mustang, gonna build the boost left-hand side. Gonna bump in eventually. Whew. Jackson drilled it. 455, 1 and 150. He picks it up there. Goes from number 23 to number 7. Get some of that. Once again, if you drive a gray Acadia from New Jersey, you parked in a pit because you thought it was an easy, nice spot. No, it's a racer pit. He's about to get a jack and some four-ways, and he's going to move that thing. You ain't going to like where you find it. You're definitely not going to get back to New Jersey tonight if he's got to move it himself. Please go move your car. Don Barnett here in Newark, Delaware. This not the 68 Pontiac, but the 2004 Mustang. There. Sometimes, drivers change cars and everything else, and then we realize those were the completely wrong pairs. But it'll be all right. We'll get it fixed out. We'll do the computer magic, and all will be okay. The 89 Ford, the left-hand side of the racetrack from New York, number 28 qualifier, Vortex supercharged power. And in the right-hand side, another Vortex supercharger, the Rhodes Custom Auto, Don Barnett. Number 10 qualifier. He'll go 112 to the 60. 460 with a 7. 155 for Barnett and Ferreira. Goes 477-1. He'll pick up as well. As Barnett goes 10 and Ferreira goes 25. Once again, we need Warriors. Warrior Outlaws. Warrior Outlaws to the lanes, please. Warrior Outlaws to the lanes. Mike Keithley here, left-hand side of the racetrack, Columbia, Pennsylvania, the 2005 Mustang. Number 29 qualifier, 575, 4, 146 for Heathley. And Paul Burchill from Baltimore. 86 Mustang purging the nitrous off there is your number 32 qualifier on the bump. Red Line Racing Engines machine here in the right lane. Left a little soft there, went 115 to the 60. He'll go 470 with a 6. Definitely going to pick up. He's going to go from 32. Went from number 32 to number 21 there, and we'll have Dylan Weil, who is now number 31, and Glenn Hamilton, who just got knocked out of the show. Weil needs to pick up just a little bit. We know he is capable of. As one time he had the Ultra Street record. It was in a Mustang, but it's okay. A little traffic jam here. Right-hand side of the racetrack is going to be Glenn Hamilton from Abingdon, Maryland, home of Box Hill Crab Cakes and Pizzeria. Number 33 qualifier, 10:42.3 at 1:57 is Hamilton. He can go a 6:85 or faster to be in the show. And he could get in the show and put Dylan Weil on the bump spot. I think that'll work out for both of them there. Go 5:09 with a 6 as he will get solidly in the show here. He's going to go from 33, 31, and Dylan Weil goes all the way to number 14. Right, so saw what Haley James did. She went to number 5. She went a 4:54.0, 1:58, and much like myself, it was a misconception that they are pretty much the same cars, but they are all kinds of different transmissions and everything. The American Express machine is the bankroller back there, Dwayne James. Said, hey, it'd be really cool if Kiefer had too. So let's go ahead and put one together. Twice the data means twice the performance. The Sweet 16 Ultra Street champ here in the right lane. The Haley James racing team, and soon to be the better half of Haley James is Kiefer Simpson. We're going to see what he's got going on here as he did not make a qualifying effort. They had some work to do. He's in, and he is looking good there. 113 to the 60. Going to stay in it all the way out the back door. 466.8. He will go from out of the show in the show by a bunch. He will go number 19. So that's solid. That gets you in with some breathing room. Later on tonight, you can really turn the wick up. So that will conclude Ultra Street. Now we're getting ready for Warrior Outlaws here.
Weldon pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Billet Atomizer. the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market, built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
So here we go, folks, with Warrior Outlaw. So there is pretty much any and every combination here. You can run Warrior Outlaw. You can run 33 10.5s, 275s, 315s, all that good stuff. The main thing is it's split up into like an ABC field. And during eliminations, cannot run faster than the number 4 qualifying ET. Currently, for the field, the A field is a 4:16.7. So if you go a 96.7 or faster, out. E field would be a 4:42, and C field was a 5:02. So a pretty good range of ETs there, and so it makes the class popular. You can pretty much run any combination. You don't have to find a class legal 6R79 turbo. All stuff. You pretty much come in, show up at weight, and then try to find where you fit in the prospective fields here. Bill Lackley, your number 29 qualifier, 551, is going to need to step it up on both sides of the Christmas tree. As Dennis Moore is also out there, a number 32 qualifier. Lackley popping and banging, and so is Dennis Moore. Wiggling there. Lackley would pick it up a little bit there. Well, I say they're qualified here and qualified there. Eventually, they look at all of the sheets and shake it out there. Give you the play-by-play. Bill Cole here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Bel Air, Maryland, the 2002 Pontiac, and Donald Zeffel on the left-hand side. Cole Roofing sponsored Hot Rod here in the right lane. 100 years they've been doing roofs. Cole family. Giving the cutoff sign to Cole here. Said shut down the old Mark Benson Racing Engines Pro Charge Power. I don't know if we got a leak or something ain't right, or there's something on the checking the track. It's in the Zuma down there. Go a sweet 32 miles an hour. Run out there, give it the old finger swipe. There's Kiefer. Again, folks, while it's quiet, I want to thank Mickey Thompson Tires, Jessel, Carrie's Mechanical Induction Solutions, Purnell Body Shop, Hoops Fire Prevention, Brodix, Salvato Designs, Penske Shocks, Gordian Energy Systems, Pro Torque, and Pro Chargers for making the Yellow Bullet Nationals a reality here in Cecil County Dragway, and this weekend is absolutely gorgeous. I know it's easy to say that sitting inside the air conditioning, but beautiful weekend. Could be worse. We all know what the opposite of this weekend looks like. We won't talk about that because, you know, sometimes things just happen. Well, good job on Ronnie Rhodes there, breaking in the first 40s. His first 49 pass ever. Good job, Ronnie Rhodes. When your dad is Ron Rhodes, the bar is set very high. Like, well, you know, tell you what, Pops, back in your day. And he's like, oh, actually, it's still my day. So, yeah. At one time, Ron Rhodes was running 49s in X275 and was like, he's setting the world on fire, folks. They're going to fire them back up. We're ready to go racing here. Whole roofing machine fired up here in the right lane. Going to send it forward. Hold on. Let me find the pre-stage here. We need the GMC Acadia from New Jersey moved. Otherwise, we're going to get the ball and chain and hook it up, and it's going to be gone. Racers, if you've been waiting on a UPS package to get here, UPS truck's at the gate and finna go to the VP fuel shed. Drop off all the packages. Reachertown, Maryland. The nitrous Mustang here, left-hand side, and Maryland. Bill Cole looking fantastic there. Little chassis separation, 426.4 is. Donald runs it about the quarter mile out there. Just lets it stay, but Cole go number 2. Nice run. Again, racers, UPS packages. UPS, what can Brown do for you? He can bring those race car parts to you so you can make the next round. Or if you were unable to make the first round, you needed some parts. They have them Hoosiers. Eventually, UPS will get there. You got to take a little picture of the starting line. Like, hey, look at me. About the racetrack, y'all. Go put this on the Instagram, a private Snapchat story. Everybody else is waiting for him is like getting the update. Like, bro. Whoa, baby. Very nice wheel stand. Eddie Alshire there keeps it down. I mean, just sets it down nicely. Thought that thing was going to hit the bumper and slam it down, but very nice shot. Alshire there. He goes a 542.3 with a giant wheel stand. Butch Merson 459.6. And a battle of the Chevy 2s. Pro-Charge Chevy 2s. Ralph Hardesty here, Upper Marlboro, Maryland. Left-hand side. Pro-Charge power. Atomizer injector machine on the left-hand side. And the right's going to be Bud Buck. 28. Qualifying for Muncie, Pennsylvania. Keep talking about it because it's just nice. But there's some absolutely gorgeous Chevy 2s out there. And the one across on the left-hand side, the far lane, it's one of them. Whew. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, like, I think I talked last year after first seeing the car. Everybody's like, oh, yeah, we see it all the time. But, I mean, he's got all the trim on it and everything. Like, normally people just, like, nah, we don't need no trim here. We'll just 86 it. Nah. Quick little talk there in the car opening. I don't know what they were trying to, maybe they were trying to get the window up or something. But yeah, he's like, hey, man, the door panel's a little loose. Both of them having some issues there, getting the tire stuck to the ground, and we're going to just roll it on there, hopefully take the first turn off, and keep trucking with Warrior Outlaw action. We got two different schools of thought here. Tink lip trap here on the left-hand side. Baltimore, the 65 Chevy. It's about as much race car as you can get. Like if there was any longer, heavier, less aerodynamic 65 Chevy, that checks all the boxes there. The 85 Mustang, the 20 years in car advancement and technology, came the unibody Fox platform here in the right lane of Daryl Varner. Quinn, Pennsylvania, your number 13 qualifier 460. Flats at 141 miles an hour. Both of them with the big old nitrous snorkels of yesteryear. On top of the carburetors. Both of them running good though. Big old boat, get it. 452.8 at 157. A little bit of smoke. Probably get on the scooter and check that one out. Varner goes 6. Link Trap goes 12.
Weldon pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Are you ratting out your dad there? Is that what it is? You're like, Dad, I told you, you shouldn't park there. Hey, in between these two trailers, there's nothing here. Yeah, I'm going to park my regular car here. Just going to park it. I'm going to get my cooler, and I'll be back in 8 hours. But I need more ice.
Many race car shops can say they've been in business for 60 years, but we can. Here at S&W Race Cars, we specialize in welding and fabricating, designing and building door car, dragster, funny car, and alter chassis. We provide water jet cutting and other production services. We have several thousand roll bars and roll cages, custom tube bending, fabricated 9-inch forward housings, and rear frame kits. We run a full-service machine shop, and so much more we couldn't squeeze into a 30-second commercial. Give us a call at 1-800-523-3353 or visit our website.
It's pretty much all it costs is cold hard cash. For a very wealthy credit card. Great rewards miles. Get you some official Yellow Bull Nationals t-shirts over there on the pit side across from the Christmas tree. We got our Jason Reese fundraiser shirts. Battling colon cancer there. $25 is going to help the... medical bills are starting to pile up for the self-employed of man and Mr. Reese himself. Got Jessel on the property talking about everything they can do for you for their cam shafts and valve train innovations. As well as the Silvato Designs merchandise booth. We got all of the teams out here. And just like that, we're going back racing again there. Got a little cleanup from the Varner hot rod. It's under control. We're going back racing. We got Keith Ray from Derry, Pennsylvania, the 2004 Ford. And Mike Richardson, the 87 S10 here. On the right-hand side. Looking to stay in the A field is Keith Ray, and looking to get into the A field is Mike Richardson. On the way to the 60 for Richardson. He's going to truck it out the back door. 471.8. Slows it down a little bit from last night. And Keith Ray goes about 2 feet. That's not going to work out for Ray. All the way, the H at the bottom of the map. It's going to be the GTR from Houston, Texas here. Boost Logic machine said, you know what? All-wheel drive is cool, but rear-wheel drive, that's where it's at. Rear-wheel drive. GTR here in the left-hand side of the racetrack. Just got in. Going to get the first qualifying shot here. Right-hand side, we will get the driver information updated. He is currently not on file. A little quieter is the turbocharged entry in the right lane, and the V6 is just going to be making all the noise. It's going to be on the popper. And good news, Cam the Boxer was found last night, so just took a T-bone to get him on the scooter. He's happy. Him's a good boy. Carter's starting to walk forward. Like, no, they got it. All right. GTR having problems. Chevy 2 in the left lane. 434.0 at 177. Like the GTR didn't even try to make boost. I don't know if it had an issue beforehand, and computer was like, nope. I think I can. 23 seconds in the 8th mile. Making the turn. First turn off. Thank you, guy. Chevy 2 in the right lane. We'll move all the way up to number 4 there. And that'll bring us to Shane Johnson. Warren Vandish here in the 72 Chevy. Top Nova looking nice. Yet to make a pass. Take the first 5 pairs of Pro Mods. The first 5 pairs of Pro Mods. First 5 pairs of Pro Mods. To the lanes, please. Well, the Nova's here. Big Johnson in the right lane and Big Vandish there in the left. Very sweet Nova in the left lane. It loses 7 sweet points because it's got wheelie bars, but that's okay. Because Patrick Barnhill's happy. It's like, hey, let's get the tune up and then let's get rid of these wheelie bars. Trucks are looking good. 473, 158 as Gerber dumps the laundry out there. All right, so we got the OBS truck here. LSX turbo power on the left-hand side and another gorgeous 67 Chevy too here without the trim. Robert Nowick. Man, that old full size is running right there. 460 with an I-161. One through 5 Pro Mods, 1 through 5 Pro Mods. And also for the aviation buffs out there, apparently a plane has been commandeered, a private plane, and you get on FlightAware. It is the #1 tracked flight on FlightAware, but the dude's just flying around in Mississippi, like just making circles in the sky. He has a Walmart against, or a vendetta against Walmart. Pretty interesting if you're like my kid and just watch FlightAware. You hear a plane go over, he's like, "Ooh, I'm gonna get on there and see what that is." Pretty crazy to watch. He's just up there just doing loop-de-loops and stuff. Once again, the first 5 pairs of Pro Mod, we'll take you. First 5 pairs of Pro Mod, we will take you. It's also going to be our 4-car Pro Mod shootout for $13,000 here, brought to you by Churchview Farms, Canvas Plus, Davis Race Engines, Schweitzer Dynamics, Benoit Electric, Union County Dragway, DeCerbo Construction. Thank you all those companies for piling some cash together to give the fans out here the 4-car shootout in Q2. And Gray Transport, thank you for ponying up some more money, an extra 2 G's to make that $15,000. Change my wife's 3 to a 5 like I did all throughout my school life. Like, oh no, look, I made a 50 on that test, not a 30.
Welding, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Convertible has a plus and minus. Plus, when you're going down the racetrack, it's cool. Like, you get the air over the windshield, and you're like, this feels good. The minus, when you're sitting in the staging lane, it's a little hot. The cage is hot, the steering wheel's hot, the shifter's hot. Sure, he probably has a nice little umbrella just. And you guys ever seen, like, I think those are super gas cars, like the center steer ones? It's just a whole field of umbrellas there in the staging lanes. Jorge Fretz here from Philly. 89 Mustang left-hand side of the racetrack. Right-hand side is Johnny Haslip from Severn, Maryland. SEC Racing Engines on the left-hand side. Purging off the nitrous. That'll work out. Nothing like picking up almost like 4 seconds from your first qualified effort. Houslip and Fretz will go 11 and 12 there. 440 for Houslip. And Fretz will go 43.3 at 157. A nice old iron shootout here. The 65 Falcon of Big Jimmy Bowman here in the right-hand side of the racetrack from Maryland. In the left-hand side is going to be Caitlin Cortuccio, Wallingford, Connecticut, the 63 Chevy 2. Nitrous-powered machine there in the left lane. Something out here on the racetrack. Millimeter socket fell out of the car or something there. Big props to our media crew out there. Part of the contract of being media is you also got to be the spotter. You're like, hey, while you're standing against the wall, you better be looking out on that racetrack. Make sure we ain't got no sockets or nothing flying. Okay, we'll take the first 5 pairs of Pro Mods to the lanes, please. First 5 pairs of Pro Mods. A little excited. There's now $15,000 shootout going down. Cartuccio 118 to the 60. Good carrier cost top end 477.9, 148 for the Chevy 2 from Connecticut. All right, once again, got a racer in need of a Trans Specialties trans brake for a Power Glide. You got a Power Glide transmission, you got an extra trans brake, need a Trans Specialties trans brake for a Power Glide. Mucho apreciado. It's Kit Lens. Jacob Newman. That's the pass you're looking for there. Got the lockup rolling and everything. 427.8, 164. For Newman, left-hand side of the racetrack. Schaller goes a 587, 135. Newman will go all the way to number 4, from not qualified to number 4. Good to see Kyle got his nap in out there. Ready to put in some work. Well, it's had to get here a little earlier. When you're special media, you just kind of do what you want. Jake Schroeder here, left-hand side of the racetrack, and who purged the nitrous off the 2002 Chevy. Donato here on the right-hand side of the racetrack, going to get pulled forward. Young Jake Schroeder behind the wheel as Pops handed over the driving duties. Nato going to build the boost, bump forward. He's going. Spin down E85, and he's going to be chasing the old fourth gen all the way down the racetrack. 453.9 at 160. Satterfield here on the right-hand side, getting the nitrous purge off the 4-chin. Left-hand side from Glen Burnie, Maryland, is Andrew Darshwis. What I'm going to go with. The gentleman that needed the trans brake solenoid, we have one. I'll call you, Eddie. Satterfield says, hey, watch this. 462.6. Once again, we have a trans brake solenoid for that gentleman that needed one. If you want to come back to the tower, we got somebody with one. Scott Vance over here, left-hand side of the racetrack, rocking the Big Hat Mafia hats. Probably talked to the homie John Sears and was like, hey, what you do with them hats? Appreciate y'all. And Wes McLean here from Sippensburg, Pennsylvania. 86 Camaro. .441.4 for Scott Vance there. We need the first 5. You need to make sure that if you're a crew member, you're trying to get in the lower lanes here, you need to have a green wristband. If you ain't got it, you need to go show your ticket at the gate and get the appropriate wristband. Also, we need the first 5 pairs of Pro Mods, please, to the lanes. First 5 pairs of Pro Mods. If you aren't going to make it, please let us know. And also have a racer in need. A racer that needs a fuel pump eccentric for a Pro Charger gear drive. One of you Pro Charger guys out there, you got an extra eccentric? I got a racer in need. It's David Van Horn. Runs it on out there. And I need a Pro Charger fuel pump eccentric for a Pro Charger gear drive. Nicholas Sones over here in the left lane. A couple of supercharged cars here. Eric Van Drew, the 70 Camaro, with the race car spurs out back. .451.2 and a 162. It's interesting to see the radial tires with the wheelie bars, and then as they go down the track, then they get all the extension. So it's like you got what you need to do. You just get rid of them wheelie bars, and it'll be way cool. Media guy, he would be a lot cooler if he had a bigger hat on over there. I understand he wants to support the Freedom Factory, but man, look at that pristine, giant, big hat Mafia hat out there on the track. It's all right. You had one choice and you failed. Okay. And then there's Kyle. On the racetrack, James Houston, left-hand side. The Mustang Ford is the G-body left before the third amber, and ain't gonna get no time. He was like, oh man, I can back up. No, ain't no backing up here, sir. Pro mods to the lanes, please. Andy Jansen and Steve Drummond. If you guys are not going to make it, please let us know. Andy Jansen and Steve Drummond, we need you to the lanes now. If you're not going to make it, please come on up on the scooter or something. Let us know. Andy Jansen and Steve Drummond to the lanes, please. Our last car for Warriors here. Jimmy Posey's not going to be happy with that run. He'll have a shot later on to improve his spot there. But that'll do it for Warriors. We got track prep coming at you. Following that, leading the next class is going to be the 4-car shootout. The top 4 qualified pro mods are going to be going at it for $15,000. Church. Tucker Jr. and Gallegos versus King Tut, Todd Tutterow. It's going to be a fantastic first two pairs of Pro Mod here. And they will be the last 4 cars down the Pro Mod stuff. Learning as I go, folks. As the sun looms out there in the sky, folks, the racetrack is getting a little hotter. That means you are getting a little hotter if you weren't already hot, but there's at least 3 or 4 jokes there. Make sure you got plenty of sunscreen out there. I see some of my pale-complected gingers. They, yeah. He's like, I knew he was going to talk about me. Make sure you got some sunscreen on, and if you're drinking them cold brews, make sure at least one of them is water, and just because it's Michelob Ultra, that's still beer. It's not all water, so. Make sure you stay hydrated out there, because when we got to shut the show down, bring that Bamble Amps over to take care of you because you've drank too many beers and you done passed out. You lost a $2 bet. That's not going to be fun. Doing some rotating right before we come at you with Pro Mods. Take pairs 6 through 10 of Pro Mods. Pairs 6 through 10 of Pro Mods. To the lanes, please.
Not many race car shops can say they've been in business for 60 years, but we can. Here at S&W Race Cars, we specialize in welding and fabricating, designing and building door car, dragster, funny car, and alter chassis. We provide water jet cutting and other production services. We have several thousand roll bars and roll cages, custom tube bending, fabricated 9-inch forward housings, and rear frame kits. We run a full-service machine shop, and so much more we couldn't squeeze into a 30-second commercial. Give us a call at 1-800-523-3353 or visit our website. I want to thank all the awesome sponsors out here making the Yellow Bullet Nationals a possibility, a reality here. Cecil County Dragway. I thank Mickey Thompson Tires, Jessel, Harry's Mechanical, Induction Solutions, Purnell Body Shop, Hoops Fire Prevention, Brodix, Salvato Designs, Henske Shocks, Gordian Energy Systems, and Pro Torque, as well as Pro Charger. Awesome staff and crew out here at Cecil County Dragway.
putting on a heck of a show this weekend. Thanks to Monty Miko and the rest of the crew out there for continuing the Yellow Bullets throughout the decade here. Definitely a fun race to be of, where you get or be a part of, as you get small tire radial action, as well as the bad boys and girls of Pro Mod Racing. As we're about to let them loose here on the racetrack, the rotator is coming off. Let their foot off the brake, and the cars are going to start rolling down the hill here, right into the water box. Take the remaining Pro Mods, all Pro Mods to the lanes, all the Pro Mods to the lanes, please. But take the remaining Pro Mods to the lanes. We'll take the remaining Pro Mods to the lanes, please. The remaining pairs of Pro Mods to the staging lanes, please. Folks, here we go with Pro Mod Racing action. It's going to be Dwayne Wolf here, the 63 vet from Moorefield, West Virginia in the right lane. Left-hand side, Chuck Olsch. Had a problem. They got it fixed, though, because it's backing up now. Last night, it was about 300 foot, and it was not wanting to go backwards. It said, look, I go forwards, not backwards. Supercharged machine there in the left lane. Racing engines on the left-hand side for Chuck Olsch. Their number 19 qualifier outside looking in is both of them. Dwayne Wolf looking to get in the show, as well as Chuck Olsch. Inching forward, looking for the stage beam. That'll work for both of them. 990, 60 foots apiece. 378.8, 201 miles an hour for Olsch and Dwayne Wolf. Well, go 405. So Wolf stays 19. Olsch goes right to the bump. Definitely lower the boom later on this evening to Q3. Next pair of cars is going to be the little small block that could. Andy Jensen. Skopic, Pennsylvania, on the left-hand side of the racetrack. The single turbo. Hot rod there. It's looking to improve from his 32-second qualified performance. And Melanie Salami from Buffalo, New York, will be his opponent. Right-hand side of the racetrack, the 2019 Camaro. Side piece. Get Melanie Salami pulled forward here as she's going to be taking on the small block of Andy Jensen. Both competitors looking to get into the field. See the door on the side of the Camaro of Salami says slice and ice. The competition paying the price. Fun little saying there. See the Pro Boost hot rod here this weekend running the Pro Mod entry category. And all the RPMs for the small block in the left lane. He's gonna just roll it right in stage and then go. Salami 907 to the 60. Neither one of them still getting their act together there. 407.1 for Salami. Was good down low. It was 907 to the 60. It was on one for sure, and then it started getting a little out of control, and she lifted there. And Jensen, it was 951 short time, and then went away after that. It was definitely getting really, really aggressive down low because that'll equate to some ET on the other end. But having some problems keeping it stuck, keeping the car driving straight on the bars before it sets down. Also working the transition from riding the bars to riding the front tires, steering it. Top Sportsman lanes 5 and 6. Top Sportsman lanes 5 and 6. Top Sportsman lanes 5 and 6. Our next entries will be the Nitrous Power Michael Newman from Crofton, Maryland in the left-hand side. Number 23 qualifier and Steve Drummond just barely outside looking in here. The Laurel Delaware 2008 hot rod. The turbo power here in the right lane and all the nitrous. The left-hand side. Another one of the boss-bodied cars here in the right lane. The Boost coming up. Taking a little while here. There we go. Newman looking strong out there. 393.5 at 186. And Drummond shook it so hard the door came open on the right-hand side. So that's definitely not where they want to be going into Q3. Newman will go to 18. Drummond will stay 17. Neither entrant making the show, unfortunately. As of right now. More qualifiers left to work on the tune-ups here. That'll bring us to Kurt Stedding and Manny Bajinga. Pro Mod Fred, currently in the show, number 14. But you get a couple of them cars to get in the show, and next thing you know, Pro Mod Fred's out. But we will see what the Bajinga camp can do here. Got it down on the little tires. Now they just need to get the other Fred down on the big tires. His opponent, Kurt Stedding, left-hand side of the racetrack, the P2 contracting machine. Number 22 qualifier, Carnegie, Pennsylvania is where Stedding calls home. Going to get this thing backed up and ready to go as they had a little issue. The thing was really good to the half track. It went 499 and they just sort of coasted after that. Maybe they can pick it up and see if Manny Bajinga and crew can lower the boom here on Pro Mod Fred. Noonan Hemi and tie drive here for Kurt Stedding, P2 Contracting Camaro is the recipe. Pro Line Pro Charger for the Bajinga hot rod. Churchview Farms for part of both cars across the Christmas tree here. Quick adjustment of the wheelie bars here is Jamie Miller, the Red Hat Mafia. Tuning on all of the Bajinga cars. If you lost a Apple Watch, it has been turned into the tower. If you're missing an Apple Watch, it has been turned into the tower. So far, the 000 and 1234 passcodes have not worked out. The both crew chiefs bringing the drivers in here, closer to the pre-stage bulb. Pro Mod Fred debuting this weekend. What we got? The brand new Marty Miller race car machine here in the Ryland. 936.60 and 931.60 for both cars, and that was it after that. They will both coast, get hooked up to their push cars, and come on around. Once again, Top Sportsman will take you to lanes 5 and 6. Top Sportsman lanes 5 and 6 as Manny Bajinga and Kurt Stedding do not improve. As of right now, Manny Bajinga, number 14 qualifiers, got a little bit of breathing room here. Joel Winsley Sr. in the left-hand side of the track. Dearborn, Michigan, going to get the 2017 Camaro backed up here. Your number 19 qualifier, and Derek Ward from Friendship, Maryland, the 68 Camaro. American Pride Golf Cart Services sponsored machine here in the right lane. Supercharged hot rod here in the right and left-hand side, the Pro Charge power. Patrick Barnhill, PTP. Last minute wheelie bar adjustment was like, man, it's hot. Ready to go hang out in the trailer. Some top sportsman rides rolling in there. Terry Nye, excuse me. So we going back here, Pro Mod Racing Action. They are at the Christmas machine, ready to go down the racetrack. Identical 60 foots, 368 Ford, 205 miles an hour for Derek Ward. He will improve. He will go number 10, and Winsley will go number 14. Knocks Bajinga down a peg. Good rip for Joe Winsley. Next pair of cars is going to be Ken Cartuccio. Or no, sorry. Saw the red paint, thought it was him. Be Scott here, Lake Mary, Florida. Left-hand side, number 12 qualifier, 369.9, 202 miles an hour. And Tyler Hard in the right-hand side of the racetrack. Be backing up the number 13 qualified Camaro, 370 with a 4, 202 miles an hour is Hard. A Pro Charge shootout here. Camaro in the right lane, got all the stripes and then the marble paint underneath the stripes. And pretty good. Got Naparata here in the left-hand side. The Noonan Pro Charge machine will get backed up. Mustang. So we'll see both these entrants. Number 12 qualifier is Scott and number 13 qualifier is Tyler. If they can lower it down a little bit and get in about the top half of the field here. 16 car ladder, you're either the top half or you're the bottom half. The closer you get to that 16 number, the faster your opponents get come round one. Guys don't really worry about that type of stuff, and they're like, hey, I actually kind of like being the underdog going into it, because usually the field's very, very tight out here in the Pro Mod Racing. Nine 44, 60 foot for Tyler Hard. He goes 370 with an 8, 201 miles an hour. Looking like a top sportsman car out there. 70 with a 4, 70 with an 8, 200 plus miles an hour. Good shot for Hard. And the top sportsman parade keeps on trucking here. Old 57 Chevy here. Get our next pair of Pro Mods down the auto box and get them plugged in and fired up. We might take him third. Fastest Pro Mod, the Pro Mod record holder here at the Yellow Bullet Nationals on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Strattsburg, Virginia, hot rod he calls Savage, the C7 supercharged hot rod. Right-hand side of the racetrack, the Decker salvage machine. Mike Decker going to get it backed up. ISI and Demolition, Tie Drive, Gil Mobley race cars here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. One of two 5th-gen Camaros here in the Decker family racing. They have lots of cars throughout the years. Camaros, Corvettes. They were on a Corvette streak. I really like these Corvettes. And then next thing you know, they're like, we really like these Camaros. They got 2 Pro Mods. 2020 of Hollywood here behind the wheel. The supercharged shootout here is about to approach the Christmas tree. Both crew chiefs walk away from the cars and they will get pulled forward here. That's a very nice side-by-side drag race as Steve King goes 367.4 at 205 miles an hour. Decker will move to number 11 qualifiers, 368. Yeah, 371. There. Savage. Steve King was 923 to the 60 foot. I mean, he got all the old Hoosier down there just trying to hold on and rotate the earth the other way. Then sometimes the big tires do what the big tires do. You get after it really aggressive down low, and then they just sort of slow up towards the middle, and then you're like, man, that was really weird. Picked up a bunch in the 60 foot, and then it just really didn't run the same out the back door. Evan McCurdy here, Hamburg, Pennsylvania. Number 6 qualifier, 365.2, 206 miles an hour in Todd Moyer X-Turbo. The Extreme Racing Engines Pro Charge machine here in the right lane. Little Noonan sticker there on the car for McCurdy in the left-hand side of the racetrack. Another tall Texan here is Chris Cradell, there, better known as Gumby. Gumby Performance. Patrick Barnhill on the left-hand side for McCurdy, doing a little bit of talking on the walkie-talkie there. See what sort of tune-up he's got dialed up here for the left-hand side of the racetrack. 6 and number 9. .365.8 for McCurdy there. That was a good shot there. We'll slow down a little bit from his first pass, but Todd Moyer will not improve either. Slow down a little more as that thing started going towards the wall and then back towards the center. Sometimes when you go about 700 foot in the 8th mile, it tends to slow down a little bit. Red Hat contingent is checking out whatever it may or may not be on the racetrack here. Everybody's quick to point, but no one's quick to wipe. Hey, look at this right here. You wipe it up. but missed it by just one number. Tim Halsey pushed him out on the last pass down the track. But a 364.4 to 207 for the Coast Packing Company. Hot rod here on the left-hand side, the Noonan Hemi Pro Charge machine. Pretty decent. And on the right-hand side, similar build in the right lane of Ken Cartuccio from Wallingford, Connecticut, the serial killer. It's debuted this car, and it's pretty much been a force to be reckoned with, whether it's on the radial tires, doing a little radio versus world action, or the big tires. Living in the low 360 and 350 zone. The Proline Pro Charge hot rod here in the right lane can do. Side auto transport. Old Jamie Miller, responsible for a lot of stuff on this hot rod, the old Jimmy Fab. Look at him go right down the racetrack. 364.6. 206 miles an hour for Jason Lee, and Cartuccio goes at 366.5. Lee will stay number 5, and Cartuccio will move up to number 7. And we are about to enter the $15,000 shootout here. Amazing, amazing folks at Churchview Farms, Canvas Plus, Davis Race Engine, Schweitzer Dynamics, Benoit Electric, Union County Dragway, DeCerbo Construction, and Great Transportation. It's going to be a barn burner. We got Todd Tutterow, King Tut, here on the left-hand side of the racetrack, the P2 construction machine, contracting machine here in the left lane. Can't park here. So left-hand side of the racetrack is going to be Todd Tutterow from Yanktonville, North Carolina, the number 2 qualifier, 361.4, 207 miles an hour. And Robert Gallegos here from Santa Fe, New Mexico, the 2022 Shelby. My man's Grant out there helping Gallegos out. Tutterow, pre-stage on for Tutterow. Here comes Gallegos. Fully stage is Tutterow. Gallegos needs a finder. He's going to get timed out. Tutterow gets him on the tree. A driving job by Todd Tutterow. He thought it was over. He was going to let Gallegos pass, and Gallegos had a problem. At the same time, Todd Tutterow goes to the next round where his shot at $15,000 will be all on his decision here. Either driver really wanted to concede there until the last second. Tutterow said, I'm going to get back in this thing. And go to the Q3, still in the show for $15,000. All right, Mike Decker Jr. The sheriff's going to get you, Hollywood. I can tell you, move that car. So, one of these two racers will be meeting Todd Tutterow. Jim Halsey, the right-hand side of the racetrack. Gene Fulton, Schweitzer Dynamic, Nitrous Power, the Daddy Shark. Or will it be Mike Decker Jr.? The 2017 Camaro, your number one qualifier. Defending Yellow Bullet champion and left-hand side of the racetrack. Woodstock, Maryland. They got Decker backed way, way up there. Some Willie bar adjustments. Halsey getting the bottles open. Gonna start just cracking it through the motor there just a little bit. Quick little wrap and all of the nitrous purge coming at you here. One of these two drivers about to find themselves one qualifier away from a shot at $15,000. Just saw Tutterow and Gallegos have a little bit of a pedal fest. Got to be weighing a little bit on Decker's mind there, and Halsey, he's just going to let it go. Oh, nitrous car, it's pretty much like a bomb. You light the fuse and hold on. Halsey leaves him on the tree. It's going to be a side-by-side race there. Decker Sr. runs around him on the top end. 365.4, 208 miles an hour, and Daddy Shark, he's going to stay number 4. Mike Decker looking like he might be able to pick up $17,500 if he stays number 1 and takes out Gallegos in the next round. Thank you to Churchview Farms, Canvas Plus, Davis Race Engines, Schweitzer Dynamics, Benoit Electric, Union County Dragway, DeCerbo Construction, and Gray Transportation for putting together an exciting show this morning or this afternoon in Q2 of Pro Mod here.
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
I've shootout here for Top Sportsman. Jim Malice here in the 69 Camaro. Had a little issue last round, but this thing is this is a sweet ride here. Definitely faster than the 518. 34 mile an hour so far. And Tony Hill. He's related to the real deal Tony Hill. Probably not. If you is missing an Apple Watch, it has been found, been turned in. Let's try. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 9999. Oh no. S10 rolling and going there. Christopher Karowski. 465-0149. Totoro there. Payman, number 4 qualifier, 413.8. They'll go a 430 flat. Rain Sergey, 29 qualifier, 475.0. Stay number 29. Jeff Moore here, Elkton, Maryland. Number 30 qualifier needs to pick up MT here. Get off of the bump. Willie Hess. He's looking to get in the show. Number 51. Very nice. 012 on the tree was Jeff Moore. 480 with a 4. 81 is Willie Hess, so that'll move him way up there. Way up there to number 31. Kevin Merritt, 70 Duster. Had some issues last night. Did not get to make the first qualifier. And Terry Nye here in the Vega. Number 26 qualifier, the 71 Vega went 465.1 at 150 miles an hour yesterday. See what I do here. Merritt will not get a time there as he pushed right through the beam, unfortunately. For Merritt, that was a good pass and will not count. Terry Knight kind of got thrown off his game a little bit there as these guys will go off the top bulb. And he went for it and then was like, oh man, he messed up. Decker Jr. all smiles as he comes around the front of the tower here. He's like, all right, trying to get me $17,000 in cash before I even enter E1. Malibu Express here, left-hand side is Greg Palmieri. Number 33 qualifier needs to pick it up just a little bit, and Larry Perkins needs to pick up a lot of it. The Reinhardt Express machine here in the right lane. Nice little wheels up starting piece for both of them. Either one of them will improve on their qualifying positions. Roger Purdy, the 68 Chevelle, number 35 qualifier, 492.9, 141. Westminster, Maryland is the 90 Beretta. Jeff Egan. As fast as it is, good looking. Corey Carper and Joe Ithy are here. Rolling out there. Carper, number 22. Stay in it. That's a little shot there for John Albright. He will go 5:04.5, 138. Next pair of cars is going to be that nice looking Tri-5 here in the right-hand side of the racetrack. Hillborn-esque injection. Derek Fox from Malvern, Pennsylvania. The left-hand side, the Corvette. Neagle. BSD competition racing engines here in the left-hand side. I don't know if it's Deagle or Desert Eagle. Nice start. 008 reaction time for Fox. In here from St. Anne-des-Plaines, Quebec, Daytona. They're in the left-hand side of the racetrack, and in the right, Ron Regal from Fairless Hills, Pennsylvania. The 68 Camaro number 17 qualifier is Regal and Bastien. Number 19 qualifier, 450 with a floor at 155 miles an hour. We're 50 with a 1 for the Ron Regal Racing Engines machine in the right lane. Right. Like me doing a burnout there, like the tires stopped, smoke stopped, and I'm just still in it. And Richard Carbone here from Putnam Valley, New York, the 88 Beretta. Another Regal Racing Engines on the left-hand side of the racetrack. So the Camaro here in the right lane has not made a qualifying effort thus far. See what he's got going on. 453.3, 160. I put him like 21 or 22 as Carbone. Stage 19, they'll put him 20. John Richmond III here in the 63 Chevy 2 Rough and Ready machine. The right-hand side, the Bald Eagle Tribute Supercharged Corvette here in the right lane. Doug Farce. Oh, my man on the scooter lost a hat. You gotta come back and get it. The supercharged Corvette over there just lugging, idling away, rolling forward. Each little rotation of the crankshaft, moving the car forward little by little. Had to drive it a little way from the center stripe there is Mr. Doug as he goes 57.5, 153. Pretty much run dead on his last number. Tough to beat come round one. John Casale, Mountainside, New Jersey, here in the 2002 Chevy Cobalt. Bounty Hunter. Mike Danielle here on the right-hand side of the racetrack, the BRE Racing Engines, Nassau Drive Shaft Hot Rod. In the right lane from Maynardville, New York, number 15 qualifier, number 10. Casale going for a ride there. Man, Mike Danielle, 009 on the tree, 442.1. Keeping it together, Casale had a whole lot of rear steer in that thing as it went straight left. line, Top Sportsman Racers. Going to be your second and last qualifier here. So for guys like Ray Jackson and the Z Beast, going to hope that they get a good shot here, because if they ain't making it, they ain't making it. Scott McCracken, he in the show. Maple Shade, New Jersey in the house. For 21 qualifier 454 for 158 miles an hour for the McCracken. Z-Beast. Ready to roll here, left-hand side. Who's going to come up from McCracken? Yeah, 460, 147 for the Z-Beast. Jackson will go 26. Clarity and Jamie Talmadge. 2002 Camaro for Talmadge. Warhammer Racing on the right hand side, and Clarity from Massapequa, New York, the 66 Super Sport. Couple of nitrous cars going down the racetrack here in Top Sportsman. Knocking the tire off there. Erica Coleman, your number one qualifier here. Bolton Power. 388.7, 194. Jamie Hugh. Hugh from Comac, New York. Number 41 qualifier. 5024. Guys like backing on up. Couple of similarly built race cars here with just a different sticker package. Changing up the prospective years on the tech card here. Let's see, Erica Coleman, number one, Top Sportsman. Gonna let go of the button here. flat 64.60, but on top of that, she was 001 off the tree. 390 with a 9, 177 miles an hour. Germano here, the Royal Purple Camaro in the right lane. Stanley Hall in the left-hand side from South Carolina, the 63 vet. Number 12 qualifier in the left-hand side, and Germano, or Dan Germano, excuse me. 850, your time is now. 850, lanes 5 and 6. 850, lanes 5 and 6, please. 850, lanes 5 and 6. Dan Germano about to let go of the button here. 009 to a 0010. One flat 60 foots. Good shot right there. Germano 423.3, 166. Stanley Hall 429.7. And 850. 850 to lanes. Charlie Boy right inside the racetrack in the 70 Chevelle. And Nick Maloney in the left-hand side. Number 8 qualifier, number 16 qualifier. Maloney 023. 25.7. Greg Fisher, screw guy over here, not very concerned that his car he's going to be checking the tires on and backing up was not fired up running on the racetrack there. Because I only run about 100 foot. I don't get that 330 out there. Porter out there, he's like, I'll go get him. It'll be all right. Get my steps in. That's how I maintain this figure here. Dan Hill, the number 7 qualifier, 422.7, 168. Tomlinson, Connecticut machine here in the right lane. Very nice orange job. The newer bodied Camaro here in the left-hand side from Bill Yank. For 6 qualifier, 419.0, 174. The top sportsman action is heating up here. Their last and final round of qualifying. 850, there. Just as I go to call 850, the parade has a ribbon. Double 105, 60 foots apiece, 419.2 for Yank and Dan Hill. 424.1, 168. And a set of keys out there. We had them turned in. You're into guitars and you're missing a set of keys. We have found them. They have been turned in. Williamstown, New Jersey, home of Jimmy Fordyce here, the 67 vet, unqualified here in Top Sportsman. So we're going to get this thing figured out. And Scott Weiss, the wise guy. Ashland, Virginia, the 63 Corvette. Coming forward here in the left lane. Fordyce having some issues there. He only goes 486.2. He was 0-10 on the tree, though, so gotta hold on there. And Scott Weiss will stay at number 3. Mike Gerber here, left-hand side of the racetrack, and Don Teague here in the right, the 67 Chevy, too. Newark, Delaware. Gerber backs up his earlier qualifying effort. Went a 396.3, 190. $850 coming on. $850 coming on. We got all the parade road filled up with $850 racers. A little slow rolling, though, because they want to watch the racing action on the track. think it's gonna be our last pair of cars here for Top Sportsman, and we got a single. We'll be going into 850, folks. Thank you, everybody, for stopping over by the Jason Reese tent as we are selling T-shirts for our fellow compadre there. Jason Reese is having a bout with colon cancer, so is facing a insurmountable stack of medical bills and time off of work and everything else. And out here getting some T-shirts, got some choice words about cancer. Sale over there next to the Yellow Mullet tent, $25. They'll get you a T-shirt. The racetrack, Crazy Ed Foley here in the right lane. Cox Automotive Repairs. Left-hand side, Ronnie Proctor. 417.4 for Proctor. He'll go from not even qualified to way up there. Oh, number 6, Proctor.
Welded pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Brian Weeks here, 86 Pontiac, dead on 7 here. Number 6 qualifier. One, 3. Matt Corelli will pick it up there. Going to 853.0. We're a 64 car field this year. We're at around 60 entrants last night. I think we had a few more roll in, so we might have a bump if we get over that. John Flood and Steve Crack. 68 Chevelle of Crack. Number 2 in points here in the streetcar series. $56.2 for Crack. John Flood goes an 862. Name of the game here. 50 or slower. We've had 2 dead-ons with a 0. Top 6 is all running 850s. Nova Joe here, Joe Albrecht in the left lane. West Babylon, New York. For JoJo and the rest of the crew out there watching online instead of in person. Blame. There we go. Oh, 24 on the tree. Albrecht, he's going to come on the top end of the racetrack. 1,000 foot. He might get it. Bam. 54.6, but George Plant dead on with a 2. Lowers it down even more. Albrecht goes from 46 to 18. Very nice. Mike Clayboss and John Goss. Clayboss, number 48 qualifier in the big old Chevelle. It's not a Chevelle. Buick. Excuse me. GS. Left lane. He went under. John Goss. He went under. John Goss is the most underest of them all, as he is the least qualified. 005 reaction time for Goss. Whew, they both push it again. Alrighty. Now we got a racer in needs a heavy-duty throttle return spring. You got one, bring it to the tower, or you got to wait if there's an Ace Hardware around here somewhere or something, but we need a heavy-duty throttle return spring. So if that might be something in your spare parts bin, I have a racer in need, so bring it to the tower and I'll get you in touch with him. Once again, a racer in need of a heavy-duty throttle return spring. Eddie Brink and Sal Bellomo here. 79 Camaro. Good year for Camaro. This is my first Camaro. Eddie Brink. 91 Chevrolet here. The second gen versus the third gen. Brink struggling to find some traction on the little tires there. But thank you. He is broke. Well, either that or... And if he leaks... Whew. Good job pulling over. Oh no, his steering. From what I can deal with charades, I think his steering wheel came off. There we go. There we see. We can do this. We got this. No, his steering wheel came off, and he's like, "Let me put this back on and then get off the track." Let's get have a racer in need of a heavy-duty throttle return spring. If you have a throttle return spring, you were carbureted and then you went fuel injected and you don't need one of them throttle return springs, or you got a little turbo action. Still got one. The trailer. We need a heavy-duty throttle return spring. Chris Harrigan here from Boca, Florida here. The leg maker intakes machine in the right lane. Pro Charge Power. Rob Cruho. Jersey, 2001 Mustang. Went under. Chris, number 9 qualifier. Went at 852 with a 2. Harrington having some problem finding traction out there as Cruho goes. 854 with a 5. Very nice shot. Sun is starting to beat down on the racetrack there, starting to warm things up a little bit. As some of the drivers are trying to find their tune-ups. It is an all-run field at 64. So we currently have 60. I think we have some extras. We might get to 62, maybe even 64. Normally a 32 car field, but they said, hey, let's run 64 this year. There was like 60 cars that didn't make the field last year, so they opened it up and had the opposite effect. Both cars stay good this time there. Jeff Hughes will not improve, but Travis Bowman will way improve as he went under the index last time and over the index this time. Coming up for Ben Hickey in the truck. Ooh, Hickey just tire shake. Chain stride looking strong as he goes past the 1,000-foot cone. 863.8, 145 for Shane Stride. All right, 10-0 index lanes 1 and 2. 10-0 index lanes 1 and 2. 10-0. 10-0 index lanes 1 and 2. Larry Dufresne having some issues here. As Chad's like, nah, bro, that's the back tire. You're staged with the back tire. Nada, how about you?
All right, Gary Rudy here checking in. I'm going to give my man Barrett a little break here. He's going to go get some lunch. Oscar Garcia to right lane. Mike Hellig, left lane. Got us a pair of good reaction times down here. Oscar going to go touch too fast, 8:45 with a 6. Mike Hellig is going to go 54. That'll get him some improvement from the number 47 that he was. Johnny Thompson Jr. left lane. Edward Hayes Sr. spinning the tires out there in the right lane. Johnny going to go 8:54 with a 2, 161, no help. He's still qualified number 4. Dave DeFrenze, left lane over there in the 67 Chevy out of Westminster, Maryland. Currently qualified number 28. Junior Pastrana out there, number 49, not what he was looking for first round. Junior still having problems out there in the right lane. Dave, 029 on the tree. 8:52.2. That'll improve his effort. All right, here we go. Back to action. Jonathan De La Rosa, left lane out there in the 78 Malibu, coming out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Brian Marco, right lane, 69 Camaro. Marco, currently number 6 with a 50 with a 4. Jonathan was under the index by 2 thou. Needs to pump the brake just once. Jonathan 31 on the tree. Marco's 3 thou red, 54 for De La Rosa. That's going to put him on the right side of the index. Brian Marco, 846.9. A little fast. Billy Verzilli in the 88 Camaro out of Mount Ephraim, New Jersey. Currently qualified 53rd. He was 49 with a 5 in Q1. Buick in the right lane, we don't have any information on. Spinning the tires hard, though. Brazili's 16 on the tree. 855.5. He just made sure he was on the good side of the index. Here we go with Rob Puller out of Ardmore, Pennsylvania, the 91 Ford Mustang. He's currently qualified 32. Vincent DePrima out here in the green Camaro. Went 924 in Q1. Not the effort he was looking for. See if he can pick up the pace here. Clearly some sort of mechanical issue there. The car went in reverse when he went to get on the trans brake. And now it's got a bunch of neutrals. Boss man out there going to do a little touch up here with the track. Got the gold dust and not so gold dust. It's white now.
Weldon pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Pilot Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
Don't forget to stop by the souvenir stands, vendor midway, get you a t-shirt, hat. Stop by the racer pits. Most of them have t-shirts and hats available. Snack bar food is top notch. All right, tractor's off the track. We're ready to go back to 850 index racing here. Finishing up Q2. This will be their last qualifier. We're going to go into first round later tonight. Bring up Kerry Cable out there in the left lane out of Medford, New Jersey in the 72 Nova. First attempt was a 905. Gonna have to pick up some speed here. It's currently qualified number 45. Jim Diotas. I'm gonna go with that. We'll just call it Jimmy D. Number 18 qualifier, 853 with the 3. Let's see what the big Mopar can do. Jimmy D goes 859 with a 4 carry cable, 9065. No help for either driver. Joshua Schwartz coming up here in the left lane. Smyrna, Delaware in the 16 Dodge Hellcat. HHP Racing. 867 on his first qualifying attempt. It's a brand new build. Tom Barth is the car owner. Joshua Schwartz doing the driving. Bruce Michael out there giving Josh a hand today. Not what they're looking for out there. Mark Bowen, left lane, Stratford, New Jersey, in the 73 Nova. Currently qualified number 58. Chase DeMello, right lane. Number 12 qualified. Mark Bowen goes 8:56.7. Chase will go 8:55. That'll get Mark on the good side of the ladder. Move him up a couple spots. Ed Harper III, left lane in the 86 Mustang. 862 in Q1, looking to pick up some numbers there. Brendan DeCorday, he was a touch too fast, too fast first qualifier in the Turbo Buick. Brandon goes 8:57.2. That'll get him on the right side of the index. Ed Harper, 8:83. No help for him. Luis Martinez, left lane in the... That's not a Malibu. He brought out the RX-7 today. Dan Purdy, 2002 Camaro. Purdy's qualified number 15th. Lewis is 43 with an 864. Lewis is 19 on the tree. Dan Purdy's 15. Lewis goes 873. No help there. Dan Purdy's going to move up. 854 with a 2. Got to bring up Alphonse Magliocco. Over there, Strange Engineering Camaro. Alphonse Performance. Currently qualified number 20. Mike Good, right lane in the Corvette. Here's your number 3 qualifier, 850 with a 1. Can't really get much better than that. Maybe 1 better. Pair of tough customers here. Usually run our monthly program. 23 in the left lane, 11 in the right. Alphonse going to go 853 with a 2. Mike Good, too fast. He'll stay number 3. Richard Schonberger in the left lane over there in the Cavalier. John Sally in the right lane in the 82 Chevy Monte Carlo. He's number 59. Richard's 51. Both drivers looking to improve on that qualifying effort. She's out there in the left lane. John Sally going to take it on down through there. He was 32 on the tree, 857 with the 2. That'll put him on the good side of the index. Ralph Rubino over there in the left lane, Grand National. He was a winner down here a couple months ago in our Strange Engineering Streetcar Shootout program. Bob Wise, right lane, in the 01 Camaro. Ralph goes 852 with a 1. Bob Wise, 859. That'll help him on the right side of the index here. Anthony Liano in the 88 Camaro over there in the left lane. Andrew Sarley out of Sayville, New York in the 63 Chevy. Currently qualified number 30. 856 with a 3. These drivers looking for the magic 850 number, getting their tune-ups set up for round 1 tonight. I want to be coming at you a little later. Hopefully when it gets a little cooler, give you some good side-by-side 850 index racing. Wheels up in the right lane. Anthony Liano goes 862.7. No help for him. Andrew, no help also, going to stay number 30. I'll bring up our last 850 index racer here, Pete Gothaney. He's currently 36. Looking to move up the ladder for first round. 085 on the tree, 849.9, just missed it. That'll conclude 850 index. We're going to be moving into our 10-0 index category, I believe. While they're getting that set up, big shout out, watch it online, my Modern Street Heavy Shootout family, Stell and Steve, all the guys, watch it on Motor Mania TV. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Pro dial lanes 5 and 6. Pro dial to 5 and 6, please. Tim Lorenz in the right lane. No information on the left. Left lane going to go 10-15 at 130. 989 in the right lane. Just a touch too fast. Michelle Sanford, left lane, in the 64 Chevy. Brian Thacker, currently qualified number 3 with a 10:01. In the 68 Camaro in the right lane. Red light in the left lane. Good thing we're just qualifying. 995 with a 9. Too fast in the left. 1006 in the right lane. No help for either driver. Kevin Spencer, left lane, in the 72 Nova. His wife makes the best brownies. They are just absolutely awesome. Andy DeCastro, right lane, in the 78 Ford. Spencer qualified number 7 currently. Andy's number 4. .1007 left lane, 10:01 with a 2 for the right. Attention in the pits, if you own the donk with the Lambo doors over there on the pit side, we need you to move it. We can't get the racers around you. Causing a little traffic jam. Tow truck is on the way. Don G in the left lane in the 76 Chevy. Going to go 10:04. That'll help him. Ronnie Reese goes 10:13, 128. No help for him. He'll stay number 2. I think if the Donk's tires were a little bit bigger, we could just drive under it. Drive right under it. Dustin Thadalt. He's currently number 12 out there in the left lane. He's got the hood delete on that Mustang. Bruce Wilson in the Jaguar. Not your normal everyday race car, but it's cool. He's going to go 10:11. That'll put him on the sheet. Dustin's going to go 10:09. Little help for him. All right, here comes my buddy Mike England. He's a tough little 10-0 racer from Morgantown, North Carolina, out there in the Hellcat. He was a little quick in Q1, going to have to slow her down. Carmine Amore in the 18 Camaro. Both drivers were fast. Both drivers are better this time. 10:14 for Mike England, 10:05 for the right lane. A little help for both drivers. Joey P. out of Media, PA, in the Monte Carlo. Currently sitting number 17. Harry Lutz Jr., right lane. Currently number 25. He was a touch fast in Q1. Joey P. going to go 10:15 with a 5. That'll help him. Harry goes 10:06 with an 8. That'll get him on the good side of the index. Adam Schindler coming up there in the Trackhawk with the parachute. Pickup truck in the right lane. No data on that. He is currently not on the qualifying sheet. These spectators out there getting the parade lap down here, coming down the return road. They just keep coming. You think it's over, and it's not. But just the Pro Dial parade is the best parade out there. Trackhawk's digging hard, coming after the pickup truck. 9:34 for the Trackhawk. That's fast. Pickup truck goes 9:97. All right, that'll bring up Joe Tominski. Left lane out there in the pickup truck. Charles Harrison, right lane. Both drivers were under the index in Q1. Well, we got a Pro Dial jam up now. Joey turns a 12 red, but goes 10:04 with a 4. That's going to help him out. Charles Harrison, 10:06. Both drivers on the good side of the index now. Johnny C. out there in the 71 Buick, currently number 14. 994 in the right lane, 1015 in the left. No help for either driver. Dylan Amons in the Mustang. He's a local guy here. Currently number 24. Tim Garano out there doing some driving this weekend. Out of Towns out in Delaware in the 87 Camaro. He was a touch too fast in Q1. Dylan's 24. Sam is 22 on the tree. Got ourselves a good old-fashioned drag race here. 10:02 for Dylan. Sam, 10:12. That'll put her on the green side of the index. Nick Ross in the Mustang, left lane. Shane Ballas, right lane, in the pickup truck. Double 06 for Shane in the pickup truck. Nick Ross going to go 10.02 with a 6. That's a little help for him. Shane Ballas, 10.01 with a 5. That's going to move him way up the ladder, all the way to number 5. Eddie Harrison out there in the 2021 Ford Mustang. Currently qualified number 24. Larry Cogliano, he's your number 1 qualifier. He went 10 flat with a 3. Larry just looking to dial it in for first round here. Mustang left before the tree was activated. He will not get a time. Larry Cogliano is 18 on the tree, 10.04 with a 7. Ray Goals Jr. in the 69 Mercury. He's a past track champion. Doug Frisch out here in the right lane. $19 on the tree for Dougie. 10.11 at 132 for Doug. 10.09 for Ray. Both drivers going on the green side of the index. That'll give them a little hand. Angel Riviera coming up here, left lane, 78 Malibu out of Vineland, New Jersey. He's matched up with Gary Romaneski in the 69 Camaro. These drivers looking to pick it up on the qualifying sheet here in this qualifier. Right lane looked like it spun the tire a little bit. Angel Riviera is going to go 9.95. Too fast for the index. Gary's going to pick it up, goes 10.06 with a 7. That'll put him up the ladder a few spots. And here's our last car in 10.0 index. Dennis Salvatore II in Monte Carlo out there in the right lane. Dennis is 0.20 on the let go. Got him at 10.02 with a 9 down there. That'll move him up from the number 32 spot to, I don't know. They done changed the class on me. So there's that.
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
All right, that's going to move us into our Pro Dial category. This category is a 5/10 Pro Tree handicap start dial-in category. So they're going to be making some shakedown runs here to try to get an idea what these cars are going to run for eliminations tomorrow. Got Blake Ballas, left lane out of Berlin, New Jersey, out there in the Mustang. Doug Fellenbaum Jr. right lane in the Nova, just goes trip, zip, first pair out. Chris Krajewski out there in the left lane. In the 68 Camaro, Josh Kinsler in the right lane. 36 for Krajewski. Josh Kinsler decided he was not going to wait. Krajewski goes 924, 146. Kinsler goes 13 flat at $1.07. Ryan Bauman in the Camaro, left lane. Cody Rogers in the Mustang in the right. So attention out there in the pits, if you lost an iPhone, we have it in the tower. Well, we're going to be put on hold for a hot minute. The Hood just decided to leave the chat over there in the left lane. Have to go down and check that out. So it sounds like the Hood that cleared the catch fence did not injure anybody. Found a nice safe spot out there in the grass where nobody was parked. Unfortunately, it destroyed the windshield on the vehicle, and we got some glass down there in the shutdown area we're going to have to clean up. Perfect time for you to visit snack stands, souvenir stands, head over to the pits, to your favorite racers' pit area. They usually got T-shirts and hats for sale. Got a Yellow Bullet merch out there on the pit side where the trailer is.
Pilot Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
We're down to one iPhone now. Fortunately for this person here, they programmed their emergency contacts incorrectly, and we were able to call them. A word to the wise, set up your emergency contacts, and if you lose your phone, we can get it to you faster. Drivers for 850. And Team Top Sportsman ladders are going to be posted behind the tower. They're also going to be posted on gonedragracing.com/Cecil Sheets. That's GONE drag racing /Cecil Sheets. Pro Dial drivers, load up.
Dominate the strip or rule the street. S&W's USA-made competition and performance street components have been engineered, handcrafted, and proven to perform by racers for racers since 1959.
All right, here we go. Back to action here in Pro Dial. Mike Sierra Jr. coming up in the left lane here in the Mustang. Bob Caldwell out of Glen Mills, PA, in the 22 Copo. If anybody's found an iPhone, we got somebody looking for one that apparently was not the two that we had. So there's that. 1040 for Mike in the left. That'll bring on Mike Licata out there in that 38 Chevy. Thing's cool. Matt Kemp Sr. in the 04 Ford Lightning with the Lightning wrap. Double Lightning. Neither driver was really motivated to take the green light, but we got a 10 flat down there in the left lane, and Matt Kemp goes 11:05, 123. Ron Edward, left lane, in the 80 Chevy Malibu, out of Washington Borough, PA. Ray McQueen, left lane, 72 Chevelle. Ron Edward go 971, 138. Ray McQueen goes 1033, 129. Larry Witters, left lane out there in the 81 Buick. Matched up with Anthony. I'm not even going to try that one. I'm just not. Anthony's 19 on the tree over here in the right lane. D2 for Larry in the left lane. 10:59 for Anthony over here in the right. Dan Wiley in the wheel standing Camaro. 004 on the tree for Dan. Ricky Bowman in the right lane in the Mustang. Probably going to send it down with a 927, 145. Ricky Bowman goes 1178 at 112. Bill Hacker over there in the Nova, left lane, out of Fairless Hill, Pennsylvania. Jim Saber in the 91. Camaro, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. They're pretty quick hot rods here. Pro dial action. .864, 153 for Bill in the left lane. Jim's going to go 9:59 at 140. Pat Richardson out of West Deptford, New Jersey, out there in the flame-painted pickup truck. Going to go against Steve Gill in the 70 Nova. We're here in the right lane out of Lincoln University, Pennsylvania. Pat out there just taking his time. 6-second reaction time. Gonna go 10:41, 128, 10:24 for Steve Gill in the right lane. Michael Cashman, the white 69 Chevy Camaro in the left lane. John Grob Jr. in the 85 Corvette. Michael's 26 on the tree. John Grob Jr.'s 70. John's going to get there first, 979, 138. Michael Cashman, 1173 at 111. pair of local racers here. These guys, see them every month here at the Streetcar Shootout. Dave Carberg and John Bichelle. Looked like Carlberg did a little spinning over there in the left lane. Michelle's going to go 10:32. Carlberg 12:40, 54. Ooh. These numbers are starting to all run together up here. Michael Hickey out of Elkton, Maryland, in the 87 Ford. And my better half, Kate Tout, out there in the It's Fuchsia Challenger. $10.58 left lane. Kate Tout, 11:21 at 1:22. Anybody out there in the pits that's got a lockout kit, we got a person up here locked his keys in his truck. Need a hand. You have a lockout kit and can give him a hand. Come to the tower, please. I got Stevie McMillan out there, Oxford, Pennsylvania, out there in the Nova, left lane. Zeke Garrett in the right lane. My man Dante Garrett out there giving him a hand this weekend. Stevie bumping it in over there in the left lane. Stevie going to be 003 on the tree. Zeke in the right lane needs a little bit more motivation. 944 for Stevie, 851 for Zeke. Here we go with John Morgan in the 55 Chevy out there in the left lane. Ricky Whiteman, local boy here, in the pickup truck in the right. John Morgan's 20 on the let go. Ricky's 72. 887, 153 for John Morgan. 1055 for Ricky over here in the right lane. Nancy Martin coming up here. Bear, Delaware in the 89 Chevy Camaro. We call it Pepto. Going against Ray Palmer over here in the right lane in the late model Camaro. Nancy going to have to work on that reaction time here for first round. Nancy gets down there 15:38 at 91. Ray goes 10:29 at 133. Here we go with Michael Newman in the 78 Camaro. Peter Kowalnik in the 82 Camaro over here in the right lane. Michael was a little early. Peter was a lot late. 998 in left lane, 1088 in the right. Oh, nitrous purge and pro dial. How about that? Ricky B over there in the 95 Ford purging the nitrous. Brendan McMillan, ex-track champion here at Hughes County Dragway. He's 009 on the tree. Ricky goes 920, 144. Brendan gets down there 1354 at 100 for the Monte Carlo. Jeff Hall out there in the Cougar. He actually drives this car everywhere. You can see it going down 95, Route 40. He drives around like it's a street car. Eugene Towns in the 67 Camaro on the right lane. Eugene going to go 1052, 125, 1232 for Jeff Hall in the Cougar. Bob Carlson, left lane. Don't forget to go check out his souvenir stand on both sides of the tower. Bob's got some good stuff, T-shirts, hats, hoodies. Robert over here in the left, or the right lane, I'm sorry, goes 39 on the tree, 81 for Bob Collison. Bob goes 1061 at 111. Robert goes 1036, 129. Norman Henson left lane in the 82 Mustang. And my brother from another mother, Roger Dalton Jr. out here in the pickup truck out of Havre Grace, Maryland. He's won this event a time or two. He's 14 on the tree. Norman Henson's 73. Roger going to go 1172, 118. Norman clicks the clocks at 1236, 110. Left before the tree was activated. Roy Hamilton in the 53 Chevy going to go 869, 155. Here's another one of those names I'm not even going to try. Roger N., we're going to call him over there in the left lane in the pickup truck. Against Nathan Hamrick. In the Mustang over here in the right lane. 013 for Roger out there in the left lane. Going to go 956, 135, 986 in the left or the right lane for Nathan. Got Honk out there in his street car, 17 Jaguar SUV. DJ in the Mustang over here in the right lane was 002 on the tree. That's just a good thing, the cool thing about this Pro Dog class. You just never know what you're going to see. Anything from a 17 Jaguar SUV to a pink Blazer. Glenn Isom in the 83 Blazer out there, left lane. Got a voice of an angel. If you've ever seen his band, it's Conley and Watson, I believe. Little acoustic gig. Always a good time. Bill Quay in the 71 Mach Mustang on the right lane. The Iceman over there, 43 on the tree in the Blazer. He goes 870, 153. Bill Quay, 1215 at 107. Regan Fox out there in a slick-looking Nova. Left lane out of Aston, Pennsylvania. John Orizio in the 79 Camaro over in the right lane. Regan Fox, 15 on the let-go. 971, 137 for the Nova, 1243 for the Camaro. I think the left lane's having issues doing the burnouts. We're going to send Zach Wolf on down through there in the 63 Plymouth. It's 47 on tree, going to go 1185, 113. So we're still working our way through Pro Doll here. Pro Doll's our biggest class. I think we got just about 100 cars. There in the left lane, going to go 872. Paul Marshall in the right lane, 1115 at 122. Looks like we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here in Pro Doll. Attention out there in the pits. Attention out there in the pits. We need 10-0 index to lanes 1 and 2. 10-0 index to lanes 1 and 2 for your final qualifier. Got Tom McCauley Jr. out there in the 09 Pontiac G8 edition. Jeremy Stoker, 6'9" Camaro right lane out of Elkton, Maryland. Jeremy's 58 on the tree. Goes 10.006 at 134. G8 clicks the clocks at 11:61, 118. Once again, 10-0 index, 10-0 index. You should be headed to the lanes 1 and 2, please. 10-0 index. Got him cracking out here. 79 Camaro, Maple Shade, New Jersey. He's 011 on the tree. Quick little Camaro. 876, 156 out of the right side. hour. If you don't feel like making the journey up here, you can find them at gonedragracing.com/Cecil Sheets. That's GONE, dragracing.com, Cecil Sheets. Also sounds like all the qualifying sheets are updated. Keno drivers and other qualified fields if you want to check out where you currently are. All right, so I'm gonna turn the microphone back over here to Barrett. I'm gonna go back to the pit and get my 50 car ready for battle here in E1 here in a little bit. Got 10-0. 10-0 should be headed to the lanes 1 and 2. Pro Dial, you guys are on deck. And I'll be back up in a little bit when Barrett needs another break.
All right, we'll take Pro Dial to lanes 5 and 6. Pro Dial, lanes 5 and 6. Once again, we will take Pro Dial, lanes 5 and 6. Pro Dial, lanes 5 and 6. We know you just ran, but there's a whole bunch of you, so if you was at the front of the pack, you probably got plenty of time to turn it around. So, Pro Dial, lanes 5 and 6. We are back with done with Pro Dial, which we're calling them back up, but here we are with 6-0 or God bless it, 10-0. Try this again. We're yeah. That's the 8th mile in me here. Tony Andy DeCastro here, 78 Fairmont. Very nice reaction time for DeCastro. Tim Lorenz, not so much. I go 10-0. Dead on with an 8, and Lorenz, despite the nasty reaction time, goes dead on with a 1. Two up, two down. Brian Thacker in the Camaro on the right-hand side. He's behind the Disco Nova of Don Guerreri. And go dead on 6. Thacker goes 10-11. So we'll start our third qualifier here. This is Q3. It's Kevin Spencer, the 72 Nova left-hand side. And Charles Harrison, the number 2 in points for the Streetcar Shootout Series here. We're running 10-0. The 67 Chevy 2. Northeast Maryland, I mean, if I was, 10 minutes away from the racetrack, I'd probably be number 2 in points as well. So he goes dead on 4 with a 5. 132 miles an hour, but Kevin Spencer better than him, dead on 1. About as much as the bracket terminology I know, but a index, if you go 10-0-0-0 is perfect. Be dead on with a 0. If you're 10-0-0-1, dead on with a 1. Welcome to my TED Talk. I'm sure someone somewhere is recording this going, look at this genius. Was in a little deep there, Sam Garano. And Harry Lutz Jr. Toronto having some problems. Well, it's 10-0-4 with a 9. 133 miles an hour. Bam! 10-0-1 for Ray Golez and a 10-0-5 for Doug Frisch. So that's what happens. They were one class away. There was 10-0, then it was Pro Dial. Now they're 10-0. You get that much of a tune-up. The weather really doesn't change. Try to get the car cooled down just enough, and you're pretty much going to tighten up the tune-up. If you were like a 10-0, like a 10-10, you're able to drop the hammer down just a little bit more. Closing in on that perfect. In flat. Ten-0-2 for Shane Ballas, left-hand side of the racetrack. Bruce Wilson takes a little too much there, 997. Eddie Harrison, the 2021 Ford, left-hand side of the racetrack, number 29 qualifier. And 1028 with a 1. And Dustin Thidal, number 23. He was 1009. You went a 09 in your number 23 qualifier. It's pretty tight up here. .06 for Thidal. Drops it even more. He goes from 23 to 19. Mike England in the four-door machine there on the left-hand side. 2016 Charger. 1014. Best pass thus far. Dead on with a 9 and dead on with a 6. Maybe I'm saying the dead on wrong. Maybe it needs to be 10-0-0. Dead on. Have to consult my bracketness. Dennis Salvatore here, left-hand side, 001 red reaction time. So he goes just a little too fast down there on the other end of the racetrack. We need pro dial to lanes, pro dial to lanes. Jeff Hall, what's up, my man? E6 Monte Carlo here, the right-hand side. Trackhawk. Couple of breakouts there. What when you think you're like, oh man, they got like 65 10-0 cars. Really not that big of a deal because the cars aren't even almost past the quarter mile and we're getting burnouts going. So we definitely turn them and burn them here very quick in the 10-0 and as well as the pro dial category. '78 Malibu here, right-hand side, Angel Rivera. 10-16, let's see what he gets on the top end of the racetrack. But a 9.95, no good, but John Casortis, 10.02 with a 5. This is going to be our last 10-0 car right here.
pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Okay, so I think we are officially in Pro Dial here. 85 Vet, 93 Camaro. I believe the last shot here for Pro Dial. Matt Kemp Sr. here in the right-hand side, the Ford Lightning, and you didn't know that it was a Lightning. The wrap on it is Lightning. And the G-body here in the left lane. Strong here. We'll see these guys come back here in Pro Dial. Sure that Mr. Senior is going to be like an 11:05 or so dial. Here in the third qualifier here for Pro Dial, they were starting to definitely be within a couple hundredths, or even some of them a couple thousandths, as far as their 3 runs. Pretty good looking race car there for Steve Gill. Harry Witters will tighten it up a little bit, but basically what the drivers are trying to do from reading on the internets, get all the brake pressure up there going into the pre-stage, and then you sort of just let off just a little bit, and you get the pump right, and it'll be about like an inch. Sort of creep forward there, and you just barely turn on the sage bulb. Let go of the button and you'll be all right. Ray McQueen, 1033, 1032, and then a 1036. Split the difference there and dial that bad boy up. We got the 2010 Challenger here, the Premier Auto Tire Hot Rod, Kate Trout and John Vachelle, Townsend, Delaware. I don't know how many people have seen the video of the Scat Pack leaving like halfway down, and then all of a sudden, like the quarter mile, like a Honda Pilot or like a Passport, or it might even be a CRV, just drives away from the Scat Pack. Rolling and going here through Pro Dial. Ricky Whiteman, Northeast Maryland. 4 qualifier, 1055. Then a 1084. Peter Kalnick is the tighter passes here. He went a 1088 and a 1080. So I think I'll do right here. Slowed. I got my first one. I know where I'm at. Try to speed it up a little bit and then see if we can't split the difference here. Have a pretty consistent race car going into round 1 of eliminations. Whiteman's going to cross the finish line. 10-0. 10-0. Sorry about that. 1034, 129 miles an hour, and Mr. Pete's is 1080. Next pair of cars. Late model. 5th gen action here. We had a lot of entrants come in overnight. Gonna watch the 3rd gen move out there. Hopefully, Mr. Kahlberg is something happened there. Might be in limp mode or something. Cyber 002 on the tree. He was 967, 959, 987. He'll tighten that one up a little bit before round 1 of eliminations. Michael Hickey and Nancy Martin. He is in the water box. They're talking. What's going on? Very interesting color choice for the IROC here. Like a fuchsia. Peach. Big Peach. Bear, Delaware. The 89 Chevy. Nancy Martin has not made a pass thus far. Hickey, 1058-1, 1048-7. Ooh, pushing through the beam there for Nancy Martin. She's not going to get nothing. Hit the line lock instead of the trans brake, I think. Henry George Jr. and Doug Feldbaum Jr. Jr. Mark 1 Mustang here in the right-hand side, and the Fire Chicken there in the left lane, the Firebird. LT car. They're going to go past the quarter mile, 10 over the 1,000 foot, 12:14, 13:76 there for the Firebird. The Chrome Pony Show, he's back. Almost Vanilla Ice Sands drop top. Seth is like, it's sausage and peppers, and all you want is sausage. 1260 for the Chrome Pony machine. Cody Rogers, clock still running. 19:18. 72 miles an hour for Cody. Lighten up the reaction time. Teal Mustang is going to get very small on the top end for a fast race car. Brendan McMillan here, right-hand side of the racetrack, the 84 Monte Carlo. Red light start for the G-body. He is your number 1 points lead for the streetcar shootout. Pro dial category. 13:57. Hey, when you're number 1 in points, I bet you know what your cars are going to do. Just show up. We got Dustin Morgan, left-hand side of the racetrack, the 71 Chevelle, and Eugene Towers, Boothwyn, Pennsylvania, the 67 Camaro. It's a nice color there. Hounds. 1060 for Towns and a 1291 for Morgan. As Newman from Maple Shade. Know where this guy lives? He's right around the corner. And Michael Herb. 67 Nova, number 11 qualifier, 890 with a 9. And so here we go with Rick Steinke, the Jaguar. Yes, only a Jaguar. Got them air-conditioned seats are rolling. 073 from the foot brake. Reaction time for Steinke, but Richard Palmer, he's going to get there way ahead. 1272 in the quarter. Clock still running for Rick. 14:12 at 100 for the Jaguar. It's only in a Jaguar. A little Hellcat action here in the right lane. First gen Camaro. It's like it's silent. It's like we're at the Electric Car Nationals. Can you imagine going to an electric drag race and it just like quiet? You just hear the tires screech and that's it. Like a new Dodge with the engineered exhaust. Uh-oh. We're gonna have a drive-by here. Whew. 1109 for the Hellcat and 1178 for the Camaro of Michael Cashman. Zeke Garrett here. Your number 2 qualifier, 851. Could double enter. He'd probably enter 850 and pro dial. Chevy left-hand side of John Morgan. For 10 qualifier. Barely creeping in. Got the brake pressure. Garrett's going to need to work on that reaction time. That was about 200 slower than John Morgan. 851 with an 8 there. An 884. His pass for that 887. Strong looking bracket car there here in Pro Dial. Got to battle the G-bodies here. Joey Hepperman. Got a little bit of a quicker G-body than Anthony Lupinaki. 1069 for Anthony and a 991 for Joey. Backyard Bandit has entered the Christmas tree here. Robert Nemechek. 1036, 1034. Bet you he's going to go 1030 something here. Tom McCauley just showed up here with the 2009 G8. 1037. Pretty solid little hot rod right there. 884 for Domin. Hit left-hand side of the racetrack, sped it up, or actually slowed it down a little bit from his 870 qualifying passes. We go, Jeff Hall, the landscape guy here, Bel Air, Maryland. He's been hanging out in the grass out there, just really getting the vibes together, getting a real feel for the place. And see what the 68 Cougar got going on here. The Olivia Cat Hot Rod. Twelve 26 for Mr. Hall. All right, attention in the pits. 850 racers. We're going to see how well this works out. The right side of the ladder of 850 to the staging lanes for E1. If you're on the right side of the ladder for E1 and 850, come on with it to the staging lanes. We need just the right side of the ladder and the right side only to the staging lanes. If you're curious on what side of the ladder you're on, GoneDragRacing.com/Cecil Sheets, where you can find what side of the ladder you're on. Once again, the right side of the ladder for 850 to the lanes for eliminations, please. Round one. Attention in the pits. I have a racer in need of a hex drive, 20 gallon per minute mechanical fuel pump. You have a extra mechanical fuel pump that is a hex drive. You got a racer in need. You got it, come to the tower, let me know. I'll get you all together. are going to exchange some cash or whatever to do the deal. Again, a 20-gallon per minute X-Drive fuel pump, a racer in need. Roy Hamilton here. 55 Chevy coming at you. See, people were laughing whenever I was talking about turning my 3 into a 5, but it's a 53 Chevy. That don't look like no 53 Chevy. Number 4 qualifier is Roy Hamilton, Glenn Isom, 866-2. That'll keep number 6. Once again, the right side of the ladder for 850. We need you to the staging lanes, please. Old S10 just running out there. 25 on the tree. He's going to cross a quarter mile, 912 with an 8, 147 miles an hour. Third gen finally gets across there, 1260 with a 211. Number 20 qualifier, Roger Nemechek will cross the finish line, 9:56, 337 miles an hour. 875 for left-hand side. You're about through all of our pro dial category. We need the right-hand side of the ladder for 850. If you haven't come up and stolen one of the 17 sheets that we put it on the ladder board back there, don't steal it anymore, because when they're gone, they're gone. Unlike the McRib, when they leave, they will not come back. Yourself can go to gonedragracing.com/Cecil Sheets. You can look at all the sheets there. Last few pair of cars here. The Copo Camaro here in the right lane belongs to Glenn or Bob Caldwell from Glen Mills, Pennsylvania. The 2022 Copo. 973.4 and 970 with a 9. Scotty McCracken. Got a little tighter qualifying sheet there. Number 7 qualifier, 876.7, 872.6. What they do on the Christmas tree here? With them really just sort of feathering the brake pedal, getting in the beams. 005 for McCracken. Old Maple Shade. 878 for McCracken. And 980 for Caldwell. Fun racing here. Eliminations. Jeremy Stoker. 10-0 with a 6, 994.6. Go with 10-0 with a 5. So he short it back up there, and that would be another one. If he was racing 10-0 index, he would be on the money. Our last car down for Pro Dial. Stop the clocks at 965, 139 miles an hour. We need the right-hand side of the ladder for 850. Right-hand side of the ladder for 850. The right-hand side of the ladder for 850 to the staging lanes, please. We're going to have some track maintenance here. Get ready for E1 of 850.
Welding, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Pilot Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
All right, so the pairings for Q3 have been posted online as well as on the board for all of the pro categories here. Ultra, all you guys, come over here behind the tower, or you can just stay in the comfort of your motorhome and go to gonedragracing.com/Cecil Sheets. And you can look at your pairings for Q3. We have our right-hand side of the ladder for 850 index rolling up here, getting paired up. Get them pushed around momentarily.
Race car shops can say they've been in business for 60 years, but we can. Here at S&W Race Cars, we specialize in welding and fabricating, designing and building door car, dragster, funny car, and alter chassis. We provide water jet cutting and other production services. We have several thousand roll bars and roll cages, custom tube bending, fabricated 9-inch forward housings, and rear frame kits. We run a full-service machine shop, and so much more we couldn't squeeze into a 30-second commercial. Give us a call at 1-800-523-3353 or visit our website.
A big thank you to the Cecil County Dragway staff out here, always on it, all hands on deck out here. As far as racetrack jobs go, scraping is one of those things where it makes some machines to do it, but sometimes when you got the manpower, it just sucks when it's hot because then you're holding a hot torch. But you just get it done and you keep on trucking. But thank you guys out here. I know it's a thankless job, but thank you as an announcer saying, hey, thank you because we can watch the racing. But all the fans get to see the racing too because of your hard work. But thank you guys. Also, thank you to Mickey Thompson Tires, Jessel, Carey's Mechanical, Induction Solutions, Purnell Body Shop, Hoops Fire Prevention, Brodix, Salvato Designs, Pinsky Shocks, Gordian Energy Systems, Pro Torque, and Pro Charger for their sponsorship of the Yellow Bullet Nationals here. It's been a fantastic weekend. We're about to get ready for E1 of 850 and Top Sportsman, and then we'll go back into qualifying here for our pro classes. So, a little bit of work here on the racetrack as you do it now, and then you can just keep on trucking later on. I need car number 104 in 850. Car number 104 in 850. Car number 104 in 850. Vincent DePrima, we need you, baby. Vincent DePrima to the tower. Yeah, a little trash panda. Vincent DePrima. 850. We'll take the rest of the 850 ladder. Left side of the ladder for 850. Come on. 850. Come on. Get your patience out there, folks. When you got close to almost 64 car field, it takes just a little bit of time try to get all the pairs lined up and everything else. So you see the parade of cars is coming. The racing action's behind it. So we will get 850 going just as soon as possible. See the tractors out there on the racetrack. Getting ready to hold some horsepower here as we're going to be doing 850 followed by Top Sportsman, and then we will go into the small tire and the pro categories here later on. Also, a big thank you to whoever destroyed the lower tower bathroom. You might have gotten away with it this time, but we'll just rewind the security footage. Just rewind the security footage and figure out who you were. So the interesting placement for Mr. Mike Clayboss is he was not on the sheet. He never ran an 850. Kept going faster than 850. So the 70 Buick of Mike Clayboss and Ralph Rubino here, the 87 Buick. Sorry about that. But sometimes it just comes from down low. All that carbonation. Elmont, New York, the 87 Buick, your points lead for the streetcar shootout series here. So the boost up for the Grand National there in the left lane is the Clayboss Buick. Well, they were pretty good by the tree right there. 019 for Rubino. Top end of the racetrack. Give it to Rubino. Double breakout, but Rubino just by the hair of his chinny chin. They was definitely looking door to door down there. Chunking some taters for sure. James Stride, Matt Corelli. Stride gives it away as Corelli will be the victor there on the red light win. For the tight racing that is 850, it's pretty much coming down to the reaction time. Ron Rhodes just rolling around on the scooter. El Presidente there. The Truckiando Cuh. Ben Hickey here from Essex, Maryland. Oh no, Ben Hickey pushes through the beam. Ryan Weeks, he gonna get that win as long as he don't break out. Woo, woo, that was a close one. 8:51.0. Ben Hickey tried to bump in and it's just like it pushed right through the brake there. Ryan Week will take that one. Got John Goss and Mike Good. How good is Mike Good? 850 with a 1. That's how good Mike Good is. Old Goss there, you know, the Goss family name, whether you're from the East Coast or the West Coast. See, there we go. One person laughed. I'm sure Rob Goss would laugh too if he's watching 850 on the live feed. Oh! This is going to be a door-to-door drag race right here. Somebody's going to push it out the back door and break out. No, sir. Mike Good, just as good right there. 850 with a 7. They was identical on the reaction times. 034 in the tree apiece. My counterpart said, no, you can't say that because they could be getting them radios on. Yeah. No, it's fine. During the run. Brian Larson and Anthony Liano, Rock Point, New York for the 88 Chevrolet. Butternut yellow was a cool color at one time, and then everyone was like, man, I think it looks cool. They paint it, and they're like, not so much. The IROC here on the right-hand side, and Brian Larson, the small tire Mustang. Door-to-door there, the Mustang out a little bit in front. He's probably going to let the Camaro get a little close to him. He takes it right there, 860 with a 4. As Liano was behind from the jump. He was 113 on the tree to Liano or Larson's 089. Live by the tree, die by the tree. Bruce Michael out here on the left-hand side checking the racetrack says, hey, man, come on with that mop right over here. High horse performance there, left-hand side, and the Smyrna, Delaware, Josh Schwartz. They only had one shot with the Schwartz hot rod here. Something about Bruce Michael and Chargers, and yeah. Knows what it takes to make a Charger really fast. like world record fast to next 275 fast. Dan Purdy over here, number 15 qualifier, Bordentown, New Jersey, 2002 Camaro. All right, that's going to come in the top end. The Challenger way out there, slows it down a little bit, and lets Purdy drive around, gives him too much stripe there. You see that thing on the back tire, and then about the 300 foot, the front end starts to settle down. He's easing off that gas a little bit, and sometimes opponent knows what they're doing. They just zip right on around you. Brian Marco will try to hold off the four-door machine of Rick Steinke. He is very off pace here. What sort of ritualistic stuff Mr. Steinke has to do here to try to get the car back in its normal 850. I mean, this thing's been like 850 with a 2 before. He's going to have to go really good on the tree, then try to stay a little bit somewhere as Marco, his number 6 qualifier, 850 with a 4. Going to try to stay good, and then pretty much let Steinke set his own destiny. It's going to be interesting on the top end. Bam! Steinke breaks out. He had no idea where he was at. Steinke was 0.005 on the tree. He was getting it right there. All he had to do was stay a little bit ahead of Marco, and that's what Marco let him do. It was just too much. He went 8:48.8, broke out. Marco goes a 52.4, his slowest run of the weekend, but picks up the win. Pete Gwatney, right-hand side of the racetrack, 36 qualifier. You can only go so high, and then you're on the downward slide here as you want to be on the T-shirt, last year's 2021 shirt, and then now he's number 36 qualifier. And Mike Hellig, the 68 Camaro, number 25 qualifier. Top in the racetrack, give it to Hellig there. 53.8 beats a 52.6 as Hellig was 0.33 on the tree. The Gwatney's 0.58 as we are rolling through them here in 850 index. Wise, left-hand side of the racetrack. Chad Bailey, right-hand side. 69s each way in the 2001 SS. Oh, Bailey better be looking at his mirror right here. Oh, give it to Chad Bailey there. 863 as Weiss misses the tune-up, knocks the tire off, and he'll take the exit right into the trailer. Nova Joe, Babylon, New York here. Shout out to all the homies not here. It'd be really cooler if he was with little homie Hemi and Aria and JoJo, but nope, y'all not here, so whatever. Nova Joe, right-hand side of the racetrack, the G-body. Amy Rose back there, we're watching on. Eddie Brink, left-hand side of the racetrack. It's going to be fun here. It is probably going to come down to the tree. Say both these guys are going to at least go 00, if not a mid-teen on the tree here. Go bumping in. A little less than spectacular than I thought, but it's a door race right there. Top end, give it to Nova Joe on a double breakout. Very nice. Joe was better on the tree, 0.34 to Brink's 0.50. And as he's been doing, running right under the dial all weekend, we'll see Nova Joe tomorrow for E2. That'll give JoJo and company enough time to make it on down here. Just jump in the car, bring the dog, and let's go. Calling you out. Mark Bowen and Steve Crack here. Steve Crack taking his time here, slowly approaching the Christmas tree. Oh, took his time and gave it away. Red light start for Crack. Bowen just needs to stay there, and he breaks out. But the start line foul is pretty much game over right there. So Mark Bowen picks up the win and breaks out. A little hard to see that blue light atop the car. Next pair of cars, William Sanford, right-hand side, 67 Chevy 2, 28 qualifier, 61,000s off the dial. 600s, excuse me. Woo. Okay, so this is a little pressure situation. Sanford's going to be looking for his guy, and he knows he's way back there. Slows it way down. 862.7 picks up a win for Sanford as he was 0-43 on the tree, and Rob Puller, he was checking out some chick on the starting line or something because he was way late. It was like, is that chick in a bikini on the golf cart right there? Oh, man, we're racing. Sean Marquez, left-hand side of the racetrack, the 91 Mustang, and Biblio Dowd. I'd say Marquez just because that's what it would be in Texas. But I think it might be Marks, Sean Marks. Marks gets out there first. Billy O'Dowd like, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Does not get it done. So that was a whole shot victory there in 850. Marks 870 with a 7, and Billy O'Dowd picked it up, but he didn't know how much he needed to pick it up there. Go back to the trailer. Sean Marks will go to the trailer as well, but he will be ready for round 2 tomorrow. Dave DeFresney corrected here. I like Dufresne, but DeFresney sounds a little bit better. Westminster, Maryland, 67 Chevy Camaro, and Oscar Garcia, 84 Mustang. Nice wheels up start for DeFresney. They door to door down there on the top end. Give it to Dave, as Oscar Garcia had to make up the starting line disadvantage and pushed a little too much there on the top end. Dustin Godwin in the right-hand side. In the red lane. Luis Martinez gets the Regal Power into the next round. Sorry about that. We got all kinds of background stuff. I need Larry DeFresney, number 1 qualifier. You were dead on 0. You were the number 1 guy. We need you to the staging lanes like right now. You have an opponent. Larry DeFresney, you have an opponent. We need you to the staging lanes right now. Vincent DePrima unable to make the call. Rob Morris will go to the next round. Rob Morris, 850 with a 7. Larry DeFresney, we need you right now. You have an opponent. Even though you're number 1 qualifier, you have an opponent. ...2001 Ford and John Esposito. Bayshore, New York. With a turbo car in 850, that's fun. A G-body leaving on the motor, then spraying it a little bit there. They're going to be door-to-door on the top end. Esposito gets there second as Rob Carujo will be going to the next round. 855, 7, 165. Sometimes your mile an hour is fun out there because you're like, all right, I got this. Zip right past him. John Flood having some issues there. Things popping and banging. And it might have cost him there is Jim Deotis picking up the win in the darts. That was a very little loud pop there. Johnny. Giving it away. He says, here you go, Carl. Got you a birthday present. He was going to need it, though. He knew what he had to do. He had to go for it on the tree, and he really went for it. 850 with a 7 was Carl. John Sally, left-hand side of the racetrack. New Waterford, Ohio in the 82. Machine is very, very nice. G-body or nobody. Sal Bellomo, 79 Camaro on the right-hand side. Going to be another good race right here between the two on the top end. They're going to be door-to-door, trading it back and forth. John Sally gets there. 851.7, 158. They are rolling and going here in 850. Top Sportsman. Side of the ladder, Top Sportsman. We'll take the right side of the ladder of Top Sportsman to the lanes, please. George Plant, right-hand side. Driver not on file. In the left. It's going to be tough to overcome that one there on the top end of the racetrack. Mr. Not on file he didn't do his job when it came to the reaction time. He was 123. Plant absolutely welded into the starting line there. He was 0-14 on the tree, and that was it right there. Gary Cable, Medford, New Jersey, the 72 Nova. Number 49 qualifier, 9:05. In a whole different area code here. Chase DeMello from North Dartmouth, Massachusetts. Massachusetts or Massachusetts? Massachusetts. Well, I'll have another shot at it next round as Gary Cable. He gave it away 007 red as Massachusetts goes 8:51.9, 154 mile an hour. Jeff Hughes and Jonathan De La Rosa. Some issues there on the left-hand side. I think they got it figured out. Nice looking G-body race car there with the old snorkel scoop. I mean, at one time, if you had like that hood combination set up, it was a bad dude right there. Now everybody's like, nah, man, old snorkel scoops, they ain't the thing no more. Jeff Hughes, 15 in points here in Cesar County. De La Rosa, he knows a little bit about something there. As he gets the win, 8:56.7, 151 miles an hour. That was a nice race right there as Hughes, he left second. He ran a little bit faster, but sometimes you gotta make sure that you don't go too fast. As my man, Mr. Malice, coming through. Where's the pup, Malice? Malice, where's the pup? Like, I left the dog, man. You know, the dog, he gets a little too much attention. Takes away the attention from me. Penalty box isn't as rowdy today. They tired. They've been drinking Michelob Ultras all day long. Bobby Hughes, left-hand side of the racetrack, Vineland, New Jersey. Andrew Sarley. Andrew Sarley here, man, that was despicable on both. But he'll take it on the right hand. The old big body Buick's going to be going around too as Billy Rosilli. Not only is his race car red, but his reaction time is red too. Billy, what are you doing, baby? That's right, get it. Richard Schomburger here, Southampton, PA. ERP Racing here. Old comp car. Yeah, the throttle stop is off this time. Where them dudes is like 10,000 RPM and they leave and then they're like, oh. Then every time there's a deal where it says no throttle stops, it's always a throttle stop. Guys are like, what do you mean? What's the big deal? Why can't I run a throttle stop? I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't want to run that car like that the whole entire time. Took him to school. Said, hey, this is how you do it there, sir. Richard Schoenberger going around number 2 there. Yeah, he actually had the better of the 100 reaction times. Sad to say. Man's Gary Rudy out here helping out Chris Harrigan. Helping me out too, player play. I think I might be doing all right here. When a 64 come up and only 32 come back, I kind of got that figured out. The Leg Maker 4-door Pro Charge 06 Dodge 852.2 Dover, Delaware Junior Pastrana machine. Okay. All right, Gary. Can your guy do it? Can your guy do it? Yes, he can. Brake is on the right. Brake is on the left. Sorry there. Whew. Junior Pastrana, 5:41 reaction time. I think it's our bikini girl over there. I think everybody pulls up to the line and looks to the left and they're like, dang, that's a lady in a bikini. Right side of the ladder for top sportsman. Right side of the ladder for top sportsman. Alphonse Magliocco. There you got it. Second try. I might have another shot to try it again tomorrow, too. Him and Ed Harper going down on the top end of the racetrack. Alphonse picking up the win right there. 0.23 on the tree. Harper, 100. You don't want to keep it 100. You want to, you keep it 100. You keep it in the trailer tomorrow. Yeah. Well, as long as your other guy's not, Number 1 qualifier, Larry DeFresney here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. My man was perfecto. We found him. He was like, oh, I got to go, huh? Terry Marshpund. 70 Mustang. Be fun. Ooh, we might just have a drag race right here. Larry's definitely going to let him get out in front and see what happens here. That's what happens. He said, yeah, you stay out there. And yeah, you went faster than that. I know what an 850 looks like, and it don't look like what's in the left lane. 852.5 for the number 1 qualifier, and that will do or conclude round 1 of eliminations for 850. That was a fun one. There were some upsets. There were some embarrassing losses, but sometimes it'd be like that because that's why you drag race. Because what else are we going to do with piles of money other than light them on fire?
Weldon pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Honey Hunter, John Cazale. We give a big thank you to all the folks out here sharing your Saturday, well, what turned into morning to afternoon, and now is approaching Saturday evening out here at the wonderful, beautiful Cecil County Dragway for the Yellow Bullet Nationals. Is this the 14th? The 14th year running. Been a couple of double events in one year, but you know, there's a makeup and yeah, all that stuff. But in the 14th running of the Yellow Bullet Nationals wouldn't be possible without awesome companies like Mickey Thompson Tires, Jessel, Carey's Mechanical, Induction Solutions, Purnell Body Shop, which is the left-hand side sponsor of the racetrack, Hoops Fire Prevention, Rodix, Solvato Designs, Pinsky Shocks, Gordian Energy Systems, Pro Torque, and Pro Charger. Big thank you to all those awesome companies out here and fans. You've not gotten a shirt left, good luck to you, but you can go on over there to the Yellow Bullet Nationals tent where they're cooking up something that probably looks good. It's definitely not the pierogies because they ate all those. What you cooking? What are you cooking now? Cooking taters? Like with meat or just taters? Taters and stuff. Gotcha. Okay. You got an extra tater for me? Oh, all right. 2 taters coming in hot. Right. And then also on a serious note, next to the Yellow Bullet Nationals trailer, as Damon is going to model the t-shirt here, the Jason Reese fundraiser for his battle with colon cancer. These shirts are $25. You go on over there. I seen a guy haggling, and he was like, man, are you sure? Like, you won't take 20? No, not 20, sir. It's $25. You get you a shirt. It's going to go and support a man that needs a lot of our help right here. I was informed that this is a G-rated broadcast, so I cannot read the shirts, but it's basically reminding people to get an exam so that you're not blindsided by stuff, and then has a choice word for cancer on the front. So all of those combined get you a cool shirt, goes to a great cause. It could be a walking billboard. It's almost like when Damon is done wolfing down his... Is that a brownie, sir? Did you make brownies? Brownies? My charades person. Wait, are you eating a brownie? No, you mind your business. Yeah, that's... You want it. Uh-huh. That's how you do it. All right. I like it. As I think Mark is spinning the camera around right now and getting you. We're getting the cars paired up there. Top Sportsman will be coming at you, and then we'll have Ultra Street here for Cube 3. So a little bit of time, folks. Once again, you want to try to get you a t-shirt over there, the Yellow Bullet Nationals tent. Get you one. You want some official Cecil County merchandise, head on up to the staging lanes, check out all the cool cars, and then check out the Swag Shack. Got a couple of different concession stands out here on the track side and the pit side. We got the big boy down there in the middle of the right-hand side pits. There's the one up in the staging lane, so when you're waiting for, you know, your 110 cars in Pro Dial, go on over there and get you a hamburger. Then, you know, put an extra 100th in the box because you're going to be a little heavier. Got plenty of race teams out here selling all of their wares. Got their T-shirts and all that great stuff. Jeff Salvato Designs in the house, selling the X275 and all the other great merchandise. And if you like what you see, you'll see some of these tents. I think the Yellow Bullet as well as the RTRA are Salvato Design tents. So if you need a canopy to put your race car under, check out Jeff Salvato. He'll hook you up for a price and get you taken care of. You get feather flags and table covers and get into the old merch game. Just an email to Jeff Salvato at gmail.com. I don't think that's his actual email address, but you know. I digress. Top Sports coming at you here. Sportsman, round one eliminations. We'll take the left-hand side of the ladder now. Top Sportsman, left-hand side of the ladder. So, Gary Rudy gave me a crash course in Top Sportsman announcing. So if you have any issues with the way that I announce Top Sportsman, it's Gary Rudy at hedoesnotcareaboutyouropinion.com. Ray Bayman here, Patterson, New Jersey, the 68 Chevy, 432 dial. Going to leave after Frank Sergey. Sergey's got an 85. He went 485, 475. So he said, you know, I think I'm going to hold a little bit here. Bayman went a 30 flat and then a 413, so he's been all over the place. There you might have one, but once again, it's going to come down to the Christmas tree. Sometimes there ain't nothing under there but a red present. Man, Bayman sucked him up quick right there and will get the win. As Sergey is like, you coming, you coming? Oh, pushed out, broke out. By 200ths. Ray Bayman will go on to the next round. We'll see him tomorrow. Fair cars. Some people can math that really quick. I have to like look at the number and then think about it for a second and then move the decimal. The other guy's like, yeah, it's a 200 package, 3,000, trip, zip, perfect, 0, high 9, low 9, best 9er. I'm like, what? Damn. This is bracketracing.com. Jamie Talmadge here, right-hand side. He's making his crew guy work for it, man. That's a long way for us big boys to be running. Like poetry in motion out there. Warhammer Racing right-hand side, 435 on the dial. Going to be chasing Joseph Neagle down the track from Mechanicsville, Maryland. The VSD engines on the left-hand side. Going to be leaving first. Dot Sportsman coming at you. Round one, eliminations here. Got the bracket blinders on the tree so I can barely see the pre-stage. Oh, man. He's really going to have to push out the back door. 499.9. Joseph Neagle picks up the win, squeaks one out. Sounded like Jamie Talmadge's car like popped or something, like just had a little hiccup, and that'll conclude Talmadge weekend. A break for the crew there. Number 13 qualifier is bested by the number 41 qualifier. Where's the kids with the Hot Wheel racetrack? Mom and Dad's like, no, we ain't bringing you today. Y'all going to Grandma's. We drinking today. So a race car versus a race car here. 76 Chevy here in the right lane. The Regal Racing engines. And Jay McHugh in the left-hand side. Sorry, Joe Ithier in the right. Jay McHugh in the left. Number 18 qualifier, 448.8. He's dialing a 440. Joe Ithier, 515.2. Dialing a 516. See what we got here. Inching it forward, inching it forward. The Regal Racing Engine shootout here. Oh, baby. Hey, Joe Ithier. Peter Espotito, left-hand side, the 55 Chevy, the double nickel. Charlie Buck Power here, Mike Gerber from Reisterstown, Maryland, the 68 Camaro, number 2 qualifier. The backup girl, she's like, hey, I didn't get to run out there, but I'm going to line him up. Bring him forward here. What's up, guy? That's hot. Hey, your guy did his job, though. He knows where the brake is, because he definitely needed it there. Espino did his job. He's going to slow it down. Got it done in time right there. As Gerber just annihilated the tire. He was going to have to catch up to him because Espino 006 on the tree. That was going to be tough to beat. I didn't hear a union whistle, but John Albright right here, the Elkton, Maryland 90 Beretta, having some issues. I don't know if they're going to push him back up the hill and let the clutch out or something, but oh no, we had a backup on the track. That's what it was. Sorry about that. Apologies there. Mike Daniel, left-hand side, Manorville, New York, the number 15 qualifier, 41-3. Already seen number 46 take out, I think it was number 1 or number 2. That was pretty salty there. 850 was fun. Check. All right, so battle of the little cars. The Beretta, still little. The long engine works machine here in the right lane. And the Cobalt in the left lane. Got a little bit of HGH over there. It sort of grew overnight. The Travel Baseball League going to be checking his birth certificate. He ain't got all them stickers for a reason. That means I'm a serious bragger racer there. 442 on the dial. He goes 443. There's some sort of math there. It's like 100th, the 100th package. I don't like to talk about other guys' packages. So.
That's what us bracket racers do. We have big cars and we try to get little packages.
There you go. I like it. I mean, you know what I mean.
Kevin Merritt over there in the Duster, he was having all kinds of problems this week. See if he got him figured out. It's a beautiful car. It just sits right. Looks good. Terry Nye over here in the Vega. He's our regular down here at Streetcar Shootout. Got one of the wildest golf carts you'll ever see. It literally has a generator and fans and lights and speakers. It's crazy.
I thought it was a four-wheeler with a golf cart top. Ah.
You're right. It is a four-wheeler with a golf cart top. Makes it a four-cart. Duster's still having problems. Terry Nye shaking the tires. He's not going to be happy with that.
Sometimes that's all you need to do. Your opponent beats themselves and having some problems there. A little Pro Charger car, you just stand on it in the stage beam, and that's all you need to do, but it pushed right through.
Speaking of blowers, that's a heck of a bird catcher in the left lane. Wayne Patton out there in the left lane in the Camaro. I think he wins the burnout contest tonight. Don Richmond in third in the 67 Chevy 2. Over here in the right lane, he's dialed 519. Wayne Patton's dialed 450. Chevy 2 going to get a little bit of a head start here. Red light for Wayne Patton. He's 17 dial red. John goes 48 on the tree. 521 on the 19.
All right, attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. We are also raising money for the Eli Seth Matthews Leukemia Foundation. Get a free shirt with your donation. They have 67 t-shirts from Mohall, Mania, Virginia. Melanie Salemi, P2 Racing, Jim Halsey, all of them. For the first 67 people donate $100, you can get a t-shirt at the Cancer Slayer truck. It's right next to the RPM trailer. And then also they have 12 Fletcher Cox hoodies. No, 2 Fletcher Cox hoodies. Sure, they're signed and some other stuff for $250 each.
Definitely need the Fletcher Cox hoodies. He is such a nice guy. I go over to see him every year. Takes pictures with my daughter. We actually have a jersey we won from the kids contest over there 2 years ago, I believe. Definitely head up to the Cancer Slayer trailer and get you the t-shirt, make a donation.
For those of you guys are wondering, you're like, God bless America, it's $100 for a t-shirt. It is a official 501(c), so you can get a tax write-off. If you're worried about it, get you a tax write-off for your donation, and you get a t-shirt.
And whatever t-shirt you end up getting, you can actually take it over to the driver and have them sign it. So autographs are always good.
There we go. I think they was even talking about having some other drivers pretty much just pony up some cash and like front some of the shirts over there. So you might go up and be like, hey, man, I want to get this one shirt. Bam, you get a freebie. So if you missed out on the 2021 Yellow Bullet t-shirts with Patrick Gwatney and them on there, guess what? They have the pink t-shirt for ladies and hoodies, and that's it. They got 2022, nothing. No underwear, no nothing. But they got last year's stuff on a pink lady shirt and some hoodies. Those ones getting waved around over there. You know what would be cooler than some pink t-shirts would be some pierogies, but maybe even some taters. No, I can't go over there.
Got over there. I'm feeling hungry too.
Ooh, now he's just showing off. That's just a show off.
Look at him now. Look at it. Look. He's really showing off now. I don't know what's in the bag, but it looked good.
If y'all missed the big giant no parking sign, come on, guys. The white Tacoma, Florida plate. So it's probably a rental, unless you drove all the way over here from Florida. The white Tacoma, you parked in front of the air tank. You need to move it. And the white New Jersey Corvette, you need to move it too.
All right, so here we go. Crazy Ed Foley over there in the left lane. He's dialed 428 in the 05 Cobalt. Roger Purdy over here, right side, 68 Chevelle, dialed 494. Barrett got distracted by all that food over there. He gone. Ed Foley turns his 6 now red. Roger Purdy's 10 on the tree. 96 on the 94. He'll come back tomorrow to race again. Larry Perkins over there in the 73 Vega. He's dialed 528. Corey Carper in the GTO, dialed 460. We're going to give Larry a little bit of a head start here. I believe the minimum for this class is 549. Larry turns it 46 red, going to lift and coast. Corey Carper, 40 green, 61 on the 60. Coming back for Sunday. That's the ultimate goal. Get to come back and play on Sunday. Bill Jenkins' burnout was less than desirable. I'm not sure if he's going to try to back it up and do it again. On the other hand, Willie Hess's was pretty good. So Willie over there in the right lane, or in the left lane, I'm sorry, 481 on the dial. Bill Jenkins, 418 on the window. Everybody up here leaving me to go look at that food over there. Rude. I'm hungry. Fat kid, I need to eat. Bill purging the nitrous bottles down over there in the right lane. Your number 34 qualifier versus number 6. For everybody keeping score at home. Bill Janke with the early advantage. And he's going to take the win. He was 12 on the tree, 21 on the 18. Billy was 32 and couldn't cover the number. He was 90 on the 81. Don Gonzalez over there left lane, an 02 Chevy Cobalt. He's down 420. Mike Pinder, '07 Pontiac GTO version, down 488. Gonzalez was your number 10 qualifier. Mike, number 38. Like Anthony's wiping something up there. Hopefully Gonzalez not leaking. Gonna purge the nitrous down over there in the left lane. Gotta get that bottle pressure just right. Here we go. Put him in the stage beams here. Gonzalez in. And Gonzalez went nowhere. Mike Pinder, 11 on the tree, 493 on the 88, out of it early. John Gonzalez did not have the desired outcome he was trying for. Got to bring up Jim Malice over there in the left lane. Streetcar. Drives that thing to car cruises. Vernon Delaware, he's down 522. Got Richard Carbone. Going with Carbone. 451 in the Beretta in the right lane. Ricky Bowlgreen out there directing traffic. Gordon Martin helping out down there too for Jim Malice's program. Jim turns a tooth out red. Carbone's 12 on the tree. 53 on the 51. Malice is going to have to go put it back in the trailer. Start drinking early. Bring up Chris Krajewski out there in the 55 Chevy SLK Customs. He's down 519. Got McCracken over here. Down 450 in the 19 Camaro. Krajewski turns a 3,000 red. McCracken's 56 down low. 73 on the 50. Cody Apsher didn't like it, going back up, try it again. Stacey Hall out there in the 63 Corvette. He's down 430. Out of Chesney, South Carolina. Got Cody Apsher over here in the pickup truck. Local boy here out of Northeast. 2000 S10. Got that matte red paint job. I like it. He's down 494. Cody bumping it in there. Cody in control early. And he's going to give it back. Woo! 8/10,000th of a second at the finish line. That's 3 zeros and an 8. Casey Hall was 91 on the tree, 30 with a 2. Cody was 24 and just didn't run the number. Anthony Capros, 458, out over there in the 66 Nova. Christopher Kudreski. Little Chris variety of Kudreski. Christopher Schonberger, we are missing you in Top Sportsman. Identical reaction times. Give the win to Anthony. They were both 22 on the tree. Anthony 49 on the 48. Krajewski was off the number, having issues.
Welding, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Got a good looking crowd out here. Still got a lot of racing to do. Gonna get some of these bigger fields chopped down in half here. We're gonna go from 64 to 32-ish. Give or take a few.
Billet Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
That's right. They said we don't need another burnout. Track's good. Tires are hot. I'm hot. It's hot. Barrett's hot. I don't even know. They're ready to go. Chris, how's that? About 516. Ronnie Regal, 450. This one's nasty. Ronnie Regal going to take it. He was 006. 53 on the 50. Chris was tardy and in the way. This is a good one. This is going to be a good matchup right here. Bob Caldwell, left lane in the pickup truck, down 491. Donnie T over there, Newark, Delaware in the 67 Chevy, down 438. Pair of tough customers here. Bob Caldwell doing double duty this weekend. He's in the pickup truck, and you'll see him in his Copo Camaro. And I believe he's running Pro Dial in the Copo. Caldwell in control early. Looks like something happened over there. He's going to lift and coast. He's off the number. Donnie, 31. 47 on the 38 out of the gas. Caldwell was 18, but having problems. Scott Weiss, 63 Chevy Corvette. Out of Ashland, Virginia, he's dialed 405. That's fast. He's going to take on Tony Hill in the 2002 Chevy S10 X Pro Stock truck. Dialed 469. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We need the first 5 pairs of Ultra Street. The first 5 pairs only of Ultra Street. Making your way to the lanes, please. Dead even on the tree. Tony Hill going to take the win. He was 69 on the let go, 472 on the 469. Scott Weiss, 67 on the tree, breaks out. Michael Bastine out of St. Anne, Quebec, Canada. I think I said that right. He's in control right now out of Canada. Out of the gas. He was 12 on the tree, 58 on the 47 out of the gas. His opponent was 174, 515 on the 14. No good. That'll bring up Jim Fordyce in the 67 Corvette. Out 45 over in the left lane. Going to be taking on Dan Hill, your number 7 qualifier, down 423. We need a Robert L. McNeil. That's McNeil with 2 L's. Come to the tower. We have your bank card. And Barrett's wife really likes antiques, so I would get here quick. And Bannon's left lane, Winlight left lane. He was 11 on the tree, 88 on the 85. 6 foul margin of victory down there. Dan Hill was 51, 23 dead 4. No good. Pair of little shiny things sticking out of both these cars, Hood. I don't know what they're called. Maybe that Lopey Cam. I don't know. Casey Carper turns to 12th now red. Doug Paris going on to the next round.
How do you compete with a car that has like a wrap of the American flag and then like an eagle and all the other stuff? Like, it'd be almost unpatriotic
And on
to
Labor
beat
Day
that.
weekend, too.
Yeah.
You just can't do it.
Just unpatriotic to beat that guy. Once again, first 5 pairs of Ultra Street. 5 pairs of Ultra Street. Come on. Cheeseburger's on the bicycle there. He's not pedaling, so it must be one of them electric units.
Ever seen Cheeseburger up close, he probably needs to pedal.
Yeah, we come from the same line of peoples. We like it, the way that food tastes.
We all have the same shape up here. It ain't no, it's round.
You're like, man, that dude in the tower sure is hard on these big guys. Bruh, I am one. I know the pain. Trust me.
I start sweating if I scroll through Facebook too fast.
I was riding Seth's scooter. I was like, look, one little rock, and that's it. That's game over. Laying care flight right there in the
Those electric
staging
scooters
lanes.
are dangerous.
Yeah, he's got a hopped up one, you know.
I broke 3 ribs here one night, wrecked our electric scooter.
Hell of a deal.
So Derek Fox over in the 57 Chevy. He's style 535. He's got Buddy McGowan in the 68 Camaro. A lot of flames on that starting line. That whole starting line's on fire right now. He's dialed 465. Pretty much dead even on the let go. Win like Derek Fox. He was 24 on the tree, 36 on the 35. 22 10,000ths margin of victory down there. This is the only class we have here with a sportsman tree. 510 sportsman tree. Means 1 light comes on at a time, not 3 like the pros have. A lot of these guys do what's called top bulb. That means that they let go of the trans brake button when they see the first yellow light come on. Then the electronics take over after that, and it basically leaves by itself and does everything else. You just got to drive the finish line and keep it between the buoys.
Hit the tree a couple times and figure out, all right, I need to put a little in the box, or I need to take a little out. I think I'll do right there.
Ronnie Proctor over there in the left lane in the 09 Cobra out of Harpers Ferry, West Virginia. He's dialed 417. He was your number 5 qualifier. Jeff Moore coming out of Elkton, 481 on the window there for the 69 Chevy. If you look real close, you can watch their hands come off the trans brake button as soon as they see the first yellow light. Kind of scares you. Jeff Moore in control early. Proctor running him down. Not going to get there. Jeff Moore was 21, dead 7 for 28 total. Proctor 50 on the tree, dead 2 in the way.
I don't know a lot about bracket racing, but I know that's going to hurt right there. Just knowing you put it together really good, but you was just that much late. And that was all it took to beat you.
Yeah, somebody going to have to get Ronnie Proctor some milk. That's when that one hurts. So it looks like we got our last pair here. Greg Fisher over in the left lane. He's down 486. Dan Germano, 423. Oh, my goodness. One is good and one is bad. And you could probably tell which one was good and which one was bad. So once again, Robert L. McNeil, if you're still here, we have your debit card. Some kind of card. Debit card. Robert L. McNeil. Looking for you in the tower.
We need pairs 6 through 10 of Ultra Street. Pairs 6 through 10 of Ultra Street is Charlie Boy. 445 on the dial goes 467, 446.7. And we need cars from pairs 1 through 5 to the staging lanes, please. Cars in pairs 1 through 5.
Erica Coleman coming up here. The right lane, dial 386. She's your number one qualifier. Purnell Body Shop on board. They sponsor the left lane down there. Dave Coleman, Jim Halsey helping them out. See what Erica put down here on her bye run. She's 12 on the tree, 88 on the 86. That's a good lap.
One 670 and 2119. Never mind, you were already there. Sorry, it was like a nature documentary here in front of the tower, the media encampment. Only one flood away from just washing everybody away.
I think I've seen this somewhere, like Naked and Afraid XL, but it's like Photographers and Afraid XL.
We definitely want them to keep all of their clothes on. Looks like, every underpass out there.
I seen that.
Oh, no, Damon's definitely listening.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely listening. Penny's in her little pink seat.
That's my charades partner. You don't talk about her like that. Eating some chili cheese Fritos. Leonard. No sleeping on the job. Jeff, no sleeping on the job.
Penny, can I get a bite of those? I'm hungry. I need a bite.
Your sun chips. Those are sun chips, not chili cheese Fritos. The best kind. Garden salsa or the cheddar? I'm a garden salsa fan.
Penny's got like the best setup. She comes in with the cooler and the seat, and it's all tied together. It's all got wheels. Awesome.
Take the rest of Ultra. We will take the rest of Ultra Street to the lanes, please. The rest of Ultra to the lanes. We got the rotating done. We're going to get the sprayer out, lay down the old traction compound. It will be ready to go with Ultra Street. All right, we will take X2 75 to lanes. X2 75 to the lanes, please. X2 75 to the lanes. Once again, we will also take X2 75 to lanes. X2 75 to lanes. X2 75 to lanes. So the tuners and the track staff and everybody else is getting in position here as we're getting ready to go with Ultra Street. Track guys, you should have said, I have a microphone. You should have said something to them when they pulled up. They've been out there on the racetrack all day long. They tired. Ronnie Rhodes setting it down there. 060 on the tree, 107 in the 6. He goes a 50 with a 4. Stephen Barnett goes a 60 with a 7. Pevlar on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Cincinnati, Ohio, the number 2 qualifier, 4:51.4, 160 miles an hour. And Bill Travato here in the right-hand side, Churchfield, New York, number 4 qualifier, 4:53.3, 153. For the BTR Race Engines, American Racing Headers, Hot Rod here in the right lane. A little nitrous power. Having problems. Pevlar going into a wheel stand out there, but he goes a 4:48.9. That is 2 cars in the 40s. But, we'll see. We shall see here as not necessarily a local guy, but I don't know about the 40s flying very well here. Small block Ford, cheater plate. Right-hand side of the racetrack, Hurlock, Maryland. The 88 S10, big block Chevy powered. Wes Irvin in the right lane. Number 1 in Ultra Street points here at the Streetcar Shootout. Left-hand side of the racetrack is going to be Haley James behind the wheel of the War Eagle. Following in her footsteps, Super Street Outlaw racer Dwayne James there, backing the car up. They said, well, we're gonna see what happens here. We go a 40, everybody loses their minds. Everybody else goes a 40, they're kind of like, meh. Dwayne James has been kind of one of those guys that has always gone to the beat of his own drum and pretty much comes out here to show a statement. He's like, look, you're going to complain about these cars and the combinations and the turbos and all that stuff. Some people decide to sit out and they say, I'm going to protest the race by not going. That don't do no good. Nobody cares about that. They care about who was there, who went the 40s, who won, who did this, who did that. Nobody's going to say, oh, well, these people didn't show up. Dwayne James, Johnny Drama, and the rest of the crew got this thing wicked up, and we will see the Hearts Turbo Coyote Power machine here in the left lane. Going to build the boost, bump right through the beams. That's going to be a tough one. As that thing had issues all the way around. Wes Irvin knocks a tire off as well, and she went to bump in, and it just rolled right through. So tough break for Haley. I'm sure she's going to just look at her dad and be like, don't even say nothing. Once again, we'll take X275. X275 to the lanes. X275 to the lanes, please. X275 to the lanes. Left-hand side of the racetrack, another Ohioan. Dave Fiskus, the Batavia, Ohio hot rod here in the left-hand side. I believe at one time, the inception of the V6 Buick machine. I believe this car was like 2,400 pounds or something like that was the weight, and kept getting faster, and they kept putting more weight and more weight and more weight, and now it's 3,000 pounds. It's faster than it was whenever it was 2,400 pounds. Things that make you go, huh. We'll see with Fiskus, the Buzzin' Half Dozen, the 6-cylinder Fury machine here. Number 6 qualifier, see if he can lower that boom. He said, oh, it's cool to go 40s now. I'm going to go 40s. Filipinas from Brooklyn here in the right lane. He's going to go a 4.57.5 at 152 mile an hour, as well as Dave Fiskus goes a 4.57.5. Fiskus will stay 6. Louis will stay number 9 as well. As we need X275. X275 to lanes. Thank you. Mucho. Thank you. Art Connolly here behind the wheel of the Andrew Racing Gonzo hot rod in the right lane. Going to back up the old nitrous machine here in the right-hand side of the racetrack. Number 12 qualifier, 459.5, 152. Jackson, left-hand side of the racetrack from Bowie, Maryland. Sister city, Bowie, Texas, right up the road from my house. The Bischoff Power machine there in the left-hand side of the racetrack. You're going to bring it forward and get ready to go. A little nitrous shootout here. And Q3 of Ultra Street. This is going to be the last qualifier. When you're done, you're done. You're going to go racing after that. Connolly on the struggle bus there. William Jackson, he'll turn in a 4.57.6 a slow down from his number 7 qualifying effort of a 4:55.1. So here, the Pontiac Hot Rod here, Wheelchair Mafia, backing up the Calvert Racing Suspension 67 Firebird, 68 Firebird. He was all kinds of out of whack. Cheeseburger was like, "Nah, I'm over here, man. You go this way." And they said, "Oh, okay." Thought you was, like shading your eyes from the sun here. His opponent, Frank Provenza, Mount Airy, Maryland, the 2003 Cobra on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Nitrous tuned up and ready to go for Kinsel here in the red light. Leave a Vortex supercharge or some sort of supercharger left-hand side of the racetrack here. Comes your number 1 qualifier, just calm, cool, and collected right here. Secret is the windshield on the four-wheel. Kinsler making it look easy out there, just setting it down. Goes a 63.0, 149. Provenza slows it down a little bit too, 460 with a 0. Neither one of them will improve. The red eye machine in the left-hand side of the racetrack, he pretty much was just, taking the motorhome out and got on I-95, and next thing you know, he's like, "Oh, I'm in Maryland. Go to the racetrack here." Car they call a Red Eye, the Hamilton Racing Engines, HRE power, straight out of HRE. Here in the left-hand side of the racetrack, his opponent, Dylan Weil, a little bit of new car blues here. Finally got it together last night to win a 462-1 with the Camaro. Truck with the Mustang. Decided he needed the Camaro. Warriors to the lanes. Warriors 5 and 6. Warriors lanes 5 and 6. Warriors lanes 5 and 6. Warriors lanes 5 and 6. There we go. Dylan Weil 116 to the 60. He's going to turn in a 462.9. Still will not improve from his very first qualifying effort. Actually, better. First qualified ever, which was 660. Then he picked up 2 seconds, went 460. Chuck Wagon rolled out of the water box here, left-hand side of the racetrack. The Vortex Supercharged Hot Rod. Charles Bartholomew behind the wheel from Salisbury, Maryland. As racing machine there in the left-hand side of the racetrack. In the right-hand side, Tyler Bedell. Merge off the nitrous. TR Performance. Third gen here in the right lane. Got the little bubble scoop, the hockey stripe The opposite hockey stick stripe for the chuck wagon machine as Bedell knocks the tire off and Bartholomew. He'll go 461.6, a 153, just staying consistent. Consistency is going to be the name of the game in the ever-changing track conditions depending on when your class is called and when your time is up. Definitely going to need to hold a lot of tune-ups, probably more than what you would have on the dial. You know, like, oh, I got 5 tune-ups in here. I got the switch on the fly. Well, there's some pretty big swings out here in the weather. What you get in the morning might not be what you get in the middle of the day, and definitely ain't going to be what you get at the end of the night. We're still qualifying here. It's going to be last and final qualifier. Brian Mitchell's going to back up here. The 90 Mustang, based out of Chadford, Pennsylvania. 19 qualifier, 465.9, 156 mile an hour for the Pro-Charged hot rod. Over in the left-hand side, Don Barnett from Newark, Delaware. The Formula 350 machine. Very unassuming race car there on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Vorchak makes a stain there on the left-hand side of the racetrack as Barnett goes 460 flat. Brian Mitchell at 467.3 and 151 miles an hour. He was right behind the gorgeous third gen all the way down the racetrack there of Don Barnett.
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
In the Tractor Spark, we're going to go back at us for the second round. Second half of Q3 qualifying for Ultra Street. Evans, let's go with the button there. 112 to 60. Supercharged power, 463.0152 for Evans. Alan Von Andy on the right-hand side of the racetrack, 469.9. Day number 23, Chris Evans. Day number 17, Chuck Wagon. Crew. Things a little different in Canada. Trying to get his guy to back up there, but he wasn't paying attention. Left-hand side of the racetrack is going to be Kiefer Simpson. You see on the windshield, it says Reckoning Day. It's hearkening back to whenever Mr. Dwayne James, the guy behind the car, and the one responsible for the Haley James Racing organization there, built the blower motor instead of the normal turbo motor. to run Super Street Outlaw. They said, look, turbos just, they ain't getting the love. So we're going to pretty much come out with a brand new combination and show you just how easy it is to run a blower car. That was an interesting one. And Ryan Schultz here on the right-hand side, having some issues getting the car fired up. Johnny Drama's over there like, come on, bro. The Haley James Racing American Express hot rod here, Hearts turbocharged. Kiefer Simpson behind the wheel. Kiefer's mom back there, Kelly O'Leary, watching on. She says, come on, baby. The Ontario base 86 Ford, 475 149. Qualified a little bit behind Kiefer's number 20. We will see Kiefer Simpson trying to get up there on the ladder. Having some issues there. Schultz goes a 473-1 at 143. Kiefer will just keep on trucking to a 10-0. Going to sit down there on the top end of the racetrack and await the tow. Tough break for this round of qualifying for the Haley James Racing team cars and having some issues. Valerie Clements here, left-hand side, Hazlet, New Jersey. Sparks super cars. I want to say supercharged with supercars. Hot rod here in the left lane. Got the Pro Charger on board. And the right-hand side, Connor Hartsock loves him some nitrous. Hartsock Racing Engines. Did a 747, 757, because it's bigger and better. Emmets does not leave the starting line. Hartsock does, though. 115 to 60, kind of motored on down there, but a 465-0. 152 for Connor. The always dapper John Sears up here, matching from head to toe. Quite seasoned. The matching. Yes. Another supercharged hot rod of the Vortec variety here in the right-hand side of the racetrack. Going to be Dan Ferrara from Poughkeepsie, New York, the 89 Ford Mustang. Number 29 qualifier, 477-1 at 152 miles an hour. So fans, the guys, keep a lookout for the War Eagle and the American Express, the Haley James Racing cars. As they come along the return road here, they're going to be throwing out some T-shirts. And Steve Romeo here on the left-hand side, the big boat, the 67 Chevelle. Gonna be pulling forward. He is pre-staged, waiting on Ferrara. Hey, that's the old four-lug thug there in the right lane. Just went a 476-2 at 151 mile an hour. All Birch Hill, Baltimore, Maryland, number 25 qualifier, 470 with a 6, 151 miles an hour. Waiting on Scott Wayne to build the boost here on the Mustang. Bellic wheels on board. Look at the old streetcar go. Is that a real Cobra? Nice. That takes a very, very willed individual to make a nice car like that, a race car. Like, look, you're gonna have all the money tied up in one. You might as well like have it tied up in a real nice one. Bruce, left-hand side of the racetrack, another Baltimore homie in the left lane. Get the old hot rod backed up. Joe Mouth here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Got my man's Joe Albrecht backing him up. He says, not a a long turn, but a little quick turn, a little whip it. Yep, that's where you need to go. Get this Snapchat out of the way. That looks close enough. Straight line media right there getting the shot. That'll work pretty good. A little pop out of Cruce's car. 475.3, 148 for Cruce. And a 480 with a 2 for Joe Mouth. Michael Keithley way out there. Big old burnout, and then it hooked, and he still stayed in it. The Welsh Automotive Hot Rod here in the left lane. Team Big Hat Mafia. And Kitty Keith here, left-hand side of the racetrack. 473.91, 149 miles an hour. His number 28 qualifying. Good old town right down the road. Got a bunch of racers there. But some people told me how to say it's have de grace, have de grace, have de grace. I like grace. Close enough? How would you say it? Have de grace. Say it real fast and nobody looks at you. Have de grace. I likes it. Yeah, it looks like the Chevelle there in the left lane's got some dice hanging from the mirror. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's fuzzy dice. Keithley finally woke up, but spun the tire a little bit there to the 60-foot. 534.3. His shot there. That'll bring us to Glenn Hamilton. Going to be the CUDA here of Glenn Hamilton. He is on the bump and in the show. They've had some problems with the bump. They got it bumped. Oh, try to do a little Willis there, but he's like, no. 588, 332 mile an hour. That'll do it for third and final qualifier, Ultra Street. Number one qualifier, Sean Pevlar, 489 or 448.9, 160. Followed him, Ron Rhodes, 498, 49.8. It's been a long day. I can't read here. We've got some small block nitrous sitting at the top of the sheet. Pro Charge, small block, 453.0, 155 for Stephen Barnett, Bill Travato, Haley James, Dave Fiskus, number 6, the defending 2021 champ. William Jackson, Wes Irvin. Rounds out our top 8 as we have a 32-car field come tomorrow.
Weldon, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions. My man's bringing a pack out into the stands here. Is that a cooler? Is that a cooler or is that a chair? 'Cause you know they make a pack out cooler. What you got in there? You got snacks? What do we got in the pack out? It is a cooler. Attention. We need warriors. Warriors to lanes. Warriors to lane. Warriors to lanes as the track prep is complete, I do believe. X275, part of the 2022 Radial Tire Racing Association Championship Series. John Deere peoples, y'all just backed up a John Deere that had no place for you to park. Now, I would appreciate the people that yelled at me a minute ago to get that. That can't park there. So y'all do me a favor and tell homeboy gots to go. Can't park there. Nope, can't do it. I can ask nicely. The sheriffs, they're going to ask however they want. Okay, if you want to ignore me, that's your deal. Apparently they work here. Attention to the pits. If you are in Ultra Street and you are not going to make it, we are in a 32 car qualified ladder. We have 34 entrants. So there is 2 entrants that are like, hey man, gonna get to race tomorrow? Or like, what's the deal? So if you ain't going to make it, you broke. I didn't see very much, factory installed smoke or anything come out from the passes. But if you are not going to make it in Ultra, or you just want to go ahead and get a ride home early or something like that, let one of us know. Send me a message or come up here and tell us or do whatever. Because it's going to be really disappointing for you to not make it next round in the morning. And then these people could have made it. I've been the bearer of bad news before, and it's no fun. But if you are in Ultra and you're broke, please let someone know.
Just a reminder, all classes, with the exception, because we're running them right now, X, Warriors, and Pro Mod, you guys are all done. And Pro 275, sorry. So, 10-0, Pro Dial, 850, Top Sportsman, all that stuff, Ultra Street, y'all all done for the night. Fire up the grill, have a good one, knock back a cold one, do whatever you need to do, work on your race car. You're done for the night. We're not going to have a Q4. Finish out Q3, Pro Mod, and that's going to be it. Tomorrow will be all eliminations. If you get a win light, cool. See you next round. If you get if you don't get one, see you next year. Numero uno qualifier. We were almost going to have a father-son number one qualifier at X and Ultra, but Sean Pevlar ruined that deal. Greg Walls bumping in here from Georgetown, Delaware. Ron Rhodes just reached over and sucked all the air out of the turbo there, but Greg Walls did leave him sitting there on the starting line with the starting line advantage. Did have a whole shot victory. This is qualifying 429.2. The Rhodes 422.6. Very nice pass for Rhodes, making it look easy. He definitely was like, oh, this is what it feels like to have radials back on the car. Right-hand side of the racetrack, Eric Henderson. We've seen him once. Now we will see him a second time, even though this is the third qualifier. The MPR Mod Motor Forced Inductions 88mm Turbo, Triangle Speed Shop Tune, Pro Performance Transmission, Pro Torque Converters, Fencer Suspension. We're wired by Race Wars and Pelco Builders, as well as Jake Green. Laris Motorsports insured machine here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Got a racer in need of some big block Chevy water pump gaskets. Pretty easy one. All right, both cars building the boost, bumping forward. Di Donato is in. And both of them absolutely annihilating the tires. They're going to roll on past there. Once again, if you have a big block Chevrolet and you got some water pump gaskets, got a guy that tried to take it off and must have killed one of the gaskets. You have some big block Chevrolet water pump gaskets, because the parts stores are closed. We got a racer in need of big block Chevrolet water pump gaskets. Justin Palmer here, and number 3 qualifier, 425.0, 167 miles an hour, looking to pick up a little bit. Can he go number 2? Can he uncork one and go number 1? This thing run some low 20s before. Jason Bershoff here. Bethpage, New York, the 95 Mustang, getting the old Pro Charge hot rod backed up here. It has been a best at 447.2 at 166 miles an hour. Try to drop this thing down in the low 40s, if not the high 30s. Come eliminations, you're going to need a lot. You can make up some on the Christmas tree, but it's hard to make up 2 10s. And he is qualified fairly high. So we'll be on the high side of the ladder, but still. The higher you qualify, the supposedly easier the road is to victory. We already have some gaskets. So if you came up for the big block Chevrolet gaskets, we already have some. Justin Palmer, 102 to 60, 420, 4-3. Picked it up just a little bit. Blue Weeks, we have found your water pump gaskets. Come on back up to the tower. That was pretty standard practice there. Lou Weeks, we have your water pump gaskets. Come on back up to the tower. Qualifier is Frank Mushaw here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. And number 9 qualifier, Scott Parsons. Charlie Buck-powered 67 Camaro here in the right-hand side of the racetrack. St. Thomas, Pennsylvania, your number 8 points. Number 8 in points for the Streetcar Shootout Series here in Cecil County. 1 or 2 weeks ago. Big fireball. Oh, Mushaw into the wall, baby. Keep it off the other one and tags that one. Frank Mushaw, that was a bad one right there. That could have been way worse. Please stay where you're at. The track personnel is going to take care of Mr. Mushaw. If there was ever a time for a fireball, that was it right there. Mushaw lost the tire, went up on the wall, came across, hit the wall, and knocked a barrier loose there. And Frank Mushaw is out of the car. Cecil County, please give a round of applause there. My man Frank Mushaw, one of them deals, he did the best thing he could. He was pushing that brake pedal through the floorboard, and sometimes you just along for the ride. And Scott Parsons over there, he goes, man, I don't like backfires, but that was a good one right there. Car never really left the starting line, and if it did, it could have been a T-bone right there. We're going to be down just a little bit. We've got some parts to clean up. We got a wall to reset.
Well, folks, as you can see, it's all hands on deck there to get the Mustang off here as it went up on the wall and had some steering damage, so it's definitely not going to go straight. So we got some four-wheel dollies on there. We're getting it pulled and down the track and making sure that it'll get off the track. But continue to clean up, get the wall reset, and go back racing here. Sean Company, you're going to get the car checked out. Get it fixed up and ready to go racing for the next race that will contest X275 at. And folks, why it's quiet, if you're in Ultra Street and you are broke and unable to make round one of Eliminations tomorrow, please let one of us know, somebody know, send a note, a carrier pigeon, message, Facebook, text message, whatever it may be. Please let us know you're not going to be able to make it tomorrow for E1 if you broke or whatever the case may be, as we have two competitors that are on the outside looking in, and before they head home, they just want to double check and make sure that there wasn't a chance that they could still make it in.
If you guys out here in the stands can do me a favor, please give a big thank you and a round of applause to the Cecil County Dragway staff for doing a cleanup, fixing a wall, getting the car off the track in like 22 minutes. That is ridiculous right there. Thank you guys. I know that it's sometimes it's all hands on deck, but y'all answered the call and be ready to go racing here. We're going to do a quick little touch up. Get some heat back in the racetrack there and be going back with Q3 of X275 here. All right, racers, we got one more lap on the tractor. We're going back racing, so if you manage to get out of your car, please get back in it. Make sure you're ready to go ASAP. Once again, folks, if you guys are out there, want to get some special merchandise donated by a bunch of the racers, please go up next to the John Sears booth and check out the Eli Seth Matthews Leukemia Foundation. They are doing t-shirts. 67 t-shirts have been collected for Mohall, Manny Bajinga, Deckers, Melanie Salami, P2 Racing, Jim Halsey, Fletcher Cox. The first 67 people to come over and donate $100 will get a t-shirt. They donate to the Eli Seth Matthews Leukemia Foundation. We also have 2 Fletcher Cox hoodies. I do believe they are autographed. They are $250 each. And we'll give you a charity donation receipt for that. And the Eli Seth Matthews Leukemia Foundation. Check out the Cancer Slayer truck. It's in the upper staging area by the RPM trailer. Big thank you to all of the racers that supplied some merchandise there and all of the fans that have gone up and bought the t-shirts. They're starting to run a little bit low up there, so go check it out. Get you a t-shirt. Alfred Pongonis here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. The Pro Charge Corvette, and the right-hand side is Brendan Mills. Number 11 qualifier 4, 65 is Mills. Pongonis. Mills 112 to the 60. 449.0. He's starting to uncork that thing there. Shot for Brendan Mills. Our last pair of cars, which I think is actually a single here in X275 before we come at you with Warriors.
And Mian's leaking a little something. Just make sure that when you're out here on the racetrack, you keep your head on a swivel. Even if you're with the car, sometimes the driver don't know what's going on. And you're out there looking at the racetrack and seeing what's leaking. Next thing you know, you get splatted by a Mustang. Please make sure you're always aware of your surroundings. What it was leaking, but we're going to get a little lacquer on it and wipe it down. We're getting vetoed on the lane switch here. Yeah, overruled. We did get the whatever it was that was leaking cleaned up with the lacquer thinner. We're just going to dry it out with the flat drag here.
So there is just a little bit of etiquette here. If you are the one that leaks lubricants on the racetrack, do not be the first one to throw your hands up about not cleaning it up. All right, so Steve Meehan. Got him fired up, ready to go. Be pulling it forward here. Our last car of X275. Third and final qualifier. .440 flat, 161. Nice shot for Steve Meehan there. Picks it up, goes to number 7. Turbocharged Mustang backed up, and Harry Troxler, the 69 Camaro. He will roll forward here after the burnout. Our number 21 and number 25 qualifiers here in Warrior Outlaw. We're 60 with a 965 miles an hour. Billy Lackley. Right. So it doesn't even sound like the GTR is running after Bill Cole does his burn out there. setting off car alarms and everything else. Your number 2 qualifier, left-hand side of the racetrack. Your number 41 qualifier is the GTR from Houston. Shop out of Houston here, got the rear-wheel drive GTR. And I want to put it on rear-wheel drive, that way I can do burnouts. A tough weekend all the way around for the GTRs. They just pushed them all the way back. Take Pro 275, Pro 275 to lanes, Pro 275. First 5 pairs of Pro 275. First 5 pairs of Pro 275 to the lanes. First 5 pairs of Pro 275 to the lanes. Bud Buck here, left-hand side, and Tink Lip Trap. Bud Buck left before the third. Amber will not get a pass, and that was a fantastic pass. I'm sorry, will not get a time on that pass, and that was a fantastic pass. We're in Vandish here, Fulton, New York, left-hand side of the racetrack, 437.9, 168 miles an hour, and Ralph Hardesty, Upper Marlboro, Maryland, in the right lane. We're 40 qualifier, Hardesty, uncharacteristically. There, got that one out. It's my $7 word for the night. Qualified here, number 40. He has bested a 663. Track's tight, the air's good. We're going to see one here. 30, maybe even a 20. Patrick Barnhill down there directing traffic for Vandish in the left lane. Because look, I might be from the West Coast, but I gets down with the East Coast homies. was pretty spectacular there. Pedaled out of some tire shake there and got back, just drove right in it. 450. Definitely going to be running a 30 or 20 there. Had to check it up just a little bit. Dennis Moore here from Newfield, New Jersey, the 93 Mustang. 608, his best qualifying pass, and Robert Nowick from Frederick, Maryland. 491. 142 miles an hour. Got himself a little set of matching headlights for the red paint job. Ooh. That wasn't good there, but didn't see a whole lot of smoke. Here we go, right here, the Mustang. Not on the racetrack. Got us a S10 here in the right lane. Mike Richardson, the 87 S10. And the Chevy 2 of Wallingford, Connecticut, Caitlin Cartuccio here in the left lane. Look at the S10 go right there into the night. Caitlin Cartuccio going to get their second 474.4 of Richardson's 468.2 at 146 miles an hour. Ray Fretz from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the 89 Ford, the drop top. In the left lane, and Butch Merson from Mount Airy, Maryland, the 67 Camaro. Got a little bit of meat back there. Got a little big tire. Number 17 qualifier, 459.6, 163 mile an hour. Number 12, number 17, the boost all the way on for the Camaro in the right lane. Brett's struggling to find traction, 458.6, 162 for Merson. Okay, we need first 5 pairs of Pro 275. First 5 pairs of Pro 275. The first time we've seen the Capri here for Elise. Left-hand side of the racetrack. Right-hand side is going to be Keith Ray from Derry, Pennsylvania, the 2004 Ford. Keith Ray's in. Ray's gone. Here comes the Capri. That's a nice little Capri there in the left lane. Nitrous power, 488, 541. Keith Ray goes 443, 170. Close it down from earlier. He'll stay number 6. Devin Yankee, left-hand side, Brood Run, Virginia, 67 Nova, and Eddie Alshire, Northeast Maryland. We get the old streetcar spooled up. This thing's it's a runner here. David Yankee, 432.8, 176. Donald Zeffel on the right-hand side in Reisterstown, Maryland. And Shane Johnson, Nottingham, Pennsylvania, the 70 Nova. That fall knocking the tire off. Shane Johnson, he'll go 581.4. Well, Mr. Donald going to take the first turn off here. Swing a little wide. And God, Vance looking good there. That's McLean just goes for a little ride there, setting down the wheel stand in third gen. Vance will go 437.7. No? Hey, look at that. I was right. We'll take pairs 6 through 10 of Pro 275. Jacob Newman here, the number 1 qualifier here in Warrior Outlaw. We get this old hot rod backed up. The Road Ranger 10-speed machine. We got the lockup where it's got a quick drive. He's on one right there. How about a 424.6, 164 for Newman. Kaylin Cartuccio's out here watching on. She likes what she sees. I think she's seen that car a time or two, maybe even a different color. '55 Falcon here. Jimmy Bowman. Woo! Oh, I think that fireball was a little bit bigger than the bonfire was reported out in the pits. Jimmy Bowman. Please stop. Just, you get it fired back up there eventually. Jimmy Bowman, sorry, over there, 5090. Thank you for taking the first turn off. Johnny Hayslip from Severn, Maryland, the 93 Ford Mustang going to be rolling into the water box here. And Jason Unt, Clearfield, Pennsylvania, in the 91 Silverado. My Taquache homie, Chucky Ondo. The old big body, the old OBS. There's a hot rod right here, 161 mile an hour. About 2/10 separate both vehicles here. The Mustang of Hayslip, 40 with a 372 miles an hour. About 2/10 and 11 mile an hour. I like the truck here. We got the window net rolling, and then the cage through the bed instead of out the back window. Street truck here. Nice looking Silverado. I know a lot of S10s with like they're full blown race S10s that ain't this fast. Like, oh man, it's no time. I'm no time, so you don't know how slow I is. Almost gave us a show there. Started knocking the frame rail all over the ground, getting up sparks and everything else, but that was a good one right there. And Hayslip's crew is excited as it went 437.8. They said, booyah. I mean, if I was a bet man, I would say that that's probably the fastest Hayslip's gone ever. If we don't have all of them, we will take the remaining Pro 275 cars to the lanes. Schroeder, 442, 562.
Van Horn on left-hand side. I don't know if he was just hanging out or what, but the 3-second reaction time. He did go 6 flat, though, so there's that. It will not improve from his 5:24.1, number 34 qualifier. We will get some clarification on the fields if we have a B, and a C field. Pretty sure we have an A and B. Some people seem to think that we're having a C also, so we will make sure that whatever the case is, we let you know. Mike Gerber in the S10 running out there. Old dill pickle truck looking pretty good. Old 41 on the tree was Gerber. Ooh, keep it down, keep it down. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Keeping it under control. He's going to slow it down so much that he's going to take the first turn off there. I'm man. Brian Griffith and the Mustang are both in the show there in the B field. So the Mustang left hand is broke. We're in Doug Sones here.
Working on his tune-up for the B field here.
Idling away.
Four 79.8, 152 miles an hour.
Yeah, we could, I mean, you could see the shift light the whole way down. Or whenever he's driving around in just his regular vehicle, he's like, that's a little yellow.
Welded pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Up at the racetrack there, got a little hand wipe. We're ready to go with the Warrior Outlaws. Paul Salter Field here in the right-hand side of the racetrack. Thurmont, Maryland, the 01 Chevy. 462.6 in the B field. Scott Klein on the very top. or I guess the very bottom of the A field here. Number 14 qualifier 446. If he stays where he's at, he would be facing Mike Gerber, who's won a 426.9. So, gonna see if Klein and company can get a little bit of horsepowers here and try to move it up a little bit. Jason Digby owned hot rod here in the left-hand side of the racetrack. The Nova is way fast. The cable running faster than some 40s right now, but their first shot down the track, they went a 40. So, you know, you get in the show, you get in the A field, and you just work on it from there. Daughterfield, hey, I'm just going to try to get to the top half of the B here. On a 692 and then a 462. Maybe you'll uncork one. Scott Klein, 442.5. And hey, look at Sauterfield there, 449. Both of them move up, I think. Sauterfield will go 15. He is potentially going to be taking on Bill Cole round 1. So Sauterfield goes from the B to the A. Klein moves up just one number. A little closer to finishing up this Warriors field as we're like, come on, guys. You've had a while here. Jimmy Posey, Newburgh, Maryland. 70 Nova in the left-hand side, 487.8, 144 miles an hour. Has him in the B field, and Eric Vandrew. 70 Camaro, 440. Earned him a number 11 spot towards the lower half of the A. They're one of those small tire wheelie bar cars. Woo! Thank you, sir. Jimmy Posey let go of the button. It looked like something ripped out there. I don't know if it was the anti-roll bar or what, but Posey definitely did a good job keeping it off the wall, and I think he's going to pull on over there and make sure everything's all right.